Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in. I'm just going to turn on our ring light. Oh, wait, no, that was on. I just turned it off. How is everyone going, Afaro? Thank you for always popping in, and good job on using those emotes as well. And I appreciate you helping to set those up. You're an absolute legend. Tiny Whiny, how is it going? And Annie, I hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day. We're back again after, honestly, quite a good night's sleep. Or should I say day's sleep? The sun was starting to come up again as we went to bed last night, so we've had some sleep. We're back. We've reflected on our words and deeds and what went down with the various raid encounters yesterday. So yeah, we're going to come back. We've observed what seems to work and what doesn't, and we're getting a build set up. Well, actually, right now we're getting the fashion set up to do it. Losdrain, how is it going? Welcome in. It's great to see you. And yes, everyone go check out Annie over on Twitch. Annie, how are you going? And thank you for bringing me along for Raid CMs last night. That was fantastic fun. I really appreciate it. It was great fun raiding with everyone from R again. And Mayo, how's it going? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. As Wing 9 already fully out? No, not yet. Well, there's no Wing 9. There is just a new raid encounter. But, yep, the raid encounter is out. In a few weeks, we'll be getting the challenge mode for it. So right now, we've sort of got our look. Yeah, that kind of works. There we go. Here's what it is. It's got apply to equipment. Now we're getting used to the equipment templates. I mean, the purple doesn't really go, but you know what? It works. So, oh, we also need to get this short bow. Yes. Okay. It seems to be... Oh, I better actually change this as well. Change our title. Amuda, you killed it yesterday. Nice. Well done. What are your thoughts on it so far? We got it to about 10 to 12% with Fandral and Sparse yesterday, and then we did some more pug runs after that where things were really sort of destabilizing. But from what I've seen, it basically all hinges on the kiter/tank. So we're throwing together a build, or we're repurposing a build, our open world Condi Spectre build, which I think will be able to serve really, really well as a kiter, because we're going to have giga mobility and a tank. So that is sort of what we're throwing together now. We're getting our look all set up right off the bat. We are going to go spear and short bow. So I don't know why I spent so long trying to do the short bow or the scepter dagger skins, because I'm not using them, but still. Okay, so for here, I am probably going to want... I think I might want 50% endurance when you swap to it in combat. You've done 2 different strategies, both good so far. Awesome! How would you describe your strategies? Okay. What should we bring here? Energy will refill our endurance, which could be quite nice. We could do... The strategy is wait until Josh can carry. Well, we can come along to our runs today because, yeah, we might be doing a bit of carrying, I think, because I'm pretty determined now to do the kiting, because that seems to be the one where everything kind of hedges upon. So plan is, I'm just going to be on, like, my open world Spectre build. Tweaked, of course, so it can be as mobile as is humanly possible. And I'll give Alacrity. I'll do that. It's going to be a good time. But we're also going to have boon heals. So 2 boon heals and then boon DPS. So it's basically going to be like how we do Doom, except this is going to be a different sort of kiting build. Because I'm going to want 2 boon heals, 2 boon DPS. I'll be doing my thing. So that way everyone else can focus on killing the crocs and the crabs while I'm kiting them around. One of them, they make 3 marks and kill the crocs on the marks and kill crabs after every croc. That's a good way. Is there a place for Hill Tempest in New Raid? Haven't touched it yet. I think so. Did you see that Guild Wars 1 got a balance patch? I did hear about that. That is insane. Oh, and I do need to figure out as well how to actually get the new emotes into the chat overlay. Not sure how to do that. They show up in Twitch chat for me, but they don't show up on the overlay by the looks. problem for me to deal with at some point. But that is amazing. So I've heard there is a balance patch. I don't know any of the details yet. And God, how's it going? Have you tried Heal Harbinger? No, I haven't tried Heal Harbinger. What about yourself? I've always taken it as a little bit of a meme build, but if people have been able to make it work, I've seen like Mr. Mystic has done a build on it at some point. Endurance is refilled each time you kill a foe. The second one would be to go circle around the area. That's sort of the one that we were doing with Sparse and Fandral last night.
Good hunting.
Okay. I'm just thinking what I should have here. Endurance is refilled every time you kill a foe. That could be nice. Or weapon. And let's go recharge. Recharge all equip skills. Yeah, honestly, I might even just do that, but I might pop it here. So I know then I can like tag things. Oh, you're working on making the build at the moment, waiting for Sunrise to sell. Don't have gold at the moment. Oh, nice, you've been able to sell, or put Sunrise up to sell. That's awesome. Okay, so as far as I understand it with this, I, as the kiter, will pick up the artifact. And then I am the designated tank. Boss is going to be looking at me. And what are the daily raids? Oh, I'll take a look in a moment. Let's just throw, I don't know, Torment there. It's fine. You don't have legendary, so a bit hard to get gear at the moment. Yeah, that's very true. It can be. Sparse, what's up, mate? How's it going? Thank you for bringing us along to the Keller runs last night. I really appreciate that. That was great fun. We were so close to getting that. I'm just in the process at the moment of setting up a kiting build. Crab must die. Yeah, the crab's got to go. I've grown weary of its existence and we must rectify it. So we are making a build for just that today. And you saw your guild do another strategy. The tank as a chrono, and he used teleport and jump between them. Okay. Because yeah, I want this to be as survivable as possible. That's why I've got spears, and I can go like, what was it? 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. And then I can go into like stealth. I can basically be immortal by doing that. So I don't need to worry about being healed, so everyone else should be able to stack behind the boss. Then I will get flipped over. Then everyone else should just be able to run behind the boss and go that way. And then I can sit there, just eat everything. It's fine. I probably won't die. Then when it comes to the kiting phase, I can run as much mobility as is humanly possible. So here, yep, I'll bring all my wells there. They are pretty solid. And here I'll bring Shadow Step. Oh, and actually here, further increase out of combat. When you enter combat, gain a burst of speed. Can I have perma swiftness? Is there a way for me to easily get speed relic? Yeah, speed relic would be super good. I've got to make sure I can have perma swiftness. Yeah, F1 big swiftness. Yeah, 14 seconds. Okay. Yeah. That's it. So I'll get that. And I might customize this. Swiftness. Can I get anything that will do swiftness? Swiftness on killing. Nah. No, what? Torment's fine. Fireworks runes? That's okay. That's a good idea. So we got a bunch of boon duration. And Shadow Turtle, welcome in. You were just about to start playing Guild Wars 2 and wondering what class you'd recommend. You play at odd hours due to work, so you'll be solo a lot. I want to get to PvP and PvE Endgame when it gets to that point. It's a great question, and Sounds like a bit of a cop-out, but there really is no right answer to that, because every class in Guild Wars 2 has great builds that you can play solo, has great builds that you can play in endgame PvE, and great builds that you can play in PvP. Or DPS Willbender Kite also works neatly. Yeah, Willbender with all its mobility would be sweet. Bit more involved though. Yeah, I want something that's not quite brain dead. I want something that's just reliable. That's what we're rolling with right now. The ones I usually recommend to people, especially those just starting, will be Ranger, Guardian, and Necromancer for a whole bunch of reasons. They kind of just have a bunch of utility and skills that kind of make them very useful for new players. Ranger's got an AI control pet, Necro has a second health bar, which is quite handy. Guardian has some really good defensive skills, which makes surviving a lot easier. Yeah, I think we'll get people in Discord as well, so we'll try and be aware of that. Yeah, the kite has to rely on squad actually killing the crocs, else people simply die. Yeah. Agreed. What about Pistol Thief? Pistol Thief would be okay, but I'm also planning to tank this as well, so I want this to be as survivable as possible. So Celestial Spectre is like ridiculous with Spear. It's very, very difficult to kill. And also, is it a meme if it works? I guess not, no. How's healing on Spectre? Oh, it's insane. Like, the self-healing you get from Spear is just biblical. It's absolutely wild. And what's your opinion on how fun the new boss is so far? It seems quite fun. I enjoy it more than both Greer and Ura. It's given me sort of Ura-ish vibes, where everyone's got to be somewhat aware of the mechanics. Don't think it's as fun as Decima, at least to me personally. Hit some more crab yesterday after HGCM. Ignored small crabs until Storm, unless very close. Then during Storm, killed crocs and small crabs. That sounds very similar to what I saw written on Guild Gen as well. You had a decent amount of DPS though. Okay, yes, it might depend a bit on DPS. Alright, I think Fireworks runes. So I've now got a bajillion boon duration, so I will have permanent swiftness uptime if I siphon off cooldown. And I don't think there's... would the Spear Spectre build work as Power Conduit? It works as both, actually. You wouldn't do Power Spectre, because Spectre has no power damage modifier, so it's a bit of a sad panda like that, but Spear itself is a hybrid weapon. Works in both. Just depends on what order you do the skills in. Yeah, if squad doesn't kill crocs fast, it just spirals. Yeah, so we're going to want as much stability as possible. I almost might even specify heal a lack, like either heal Chrono or heal Luminary, just for the sheer amount of stability they can bring. Like, Luminary is cracked in terms of how much stability it can give. And then, yeah, we're going to want power DPS. You'd heal Luminary, Chrono and Bard's need as well, or Firebrand. Yeah, like, want the Giga stability provided. Scourge wasn't really hitting the mark because it doesn't have a lot of stability access. I didn't mind Boon DPS Chrono because it was fully ranged, just quite out of practice on it. Yeah, Scourge is bad for this one, yeah. Druid, I think, has pretty good stability access. Get the healer have the ability to get people up instant. Even... yeah, Druid would actually be insanely good for that, because the res glyph on Druid is just phenomenal. We were using that on Doom a lot, and yeah, the sheer amount of people we saved is crazy. Yeah, the Druid glyph is absolutely wild. Oh, it was funny as well last night. Just as we raid out to Fandral, we went to like shut down Guild Wars 2 and it crashed our entire PC. Everything gone. So streaming on Jess's PC came in clutch once more, because I'm like, well, it's good that we're like done, but also that just took everything. A druid doesn't have nearly as much stab as the others. You play Q, DPS, Scrapper for super speed and function gyro. Yeah, super speed will be amazing for that because everyone is moving around a ton. I'll just double check what food I actually will take for this. Do I even craft some specific food? Or do I just go like that? No, not you. Not you. Ah, everything's going terribly. Hang on. Use some of that. Use some of that. And so much, I want to say thanks. You're new to Guild Wars 2 and learned a lot. Oh, I really appreciate that. Super kind of you to say. Alright, so the build is mostly set up. Oh, it's not fully set up though. We still got a bit of a trash short bow skin. That's unacceptable. No, if we are going to beat this, we're going to do it in style. Okay. Oh, hang on. Clear. Clear. Save. Okay. Yeah, I'm still getting used to this fashion template. Right, we need a decent short bow skin. Too bad I don't have Chuka and Chump or what. Either go Guardian Necro then. Oh, and even Reaper would be really, really good. I think ArenaNet's also come to terms with the fact Distort was a mistake. Several things in Wing 8 don't care about Distort. Same for Sarah CM. And now the Crab Encounter doesn't care either. Yeah, that's really weird, actually. I kind of don't like that. I would prefer they... If Distort's there to nullify a mechanic, make it nullify a mechanic, but make it hard to come by. So it's like you can use it a handful of times in an encounter, not to nullify everything. Okay. Do we have anything that's like really good and that's on brand? The Earth and Ornamented one's not too bad. Shadow, thank you for the follow. Does race matter in this game? No. It's really just what aesthetic do you want to go for. Oh, the candy corn one's terrible. Different races have different racial skills, but they're always tuned to the point where they're so weak that it doesn't matter. So if ever a racial skill ends up being really good on a build, it's nerfed not long after that. And Kaylin, thank you for the follow. I mean, the White Mantle one ain't bad. They've got quite a few short bows here. Renegade short bow. Chromatic. But yeah, almost all racial, or basically any racial skill, if it ever ends up too good, it gets nerfed. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Apply to equipment. Okay, so there's the build. We're going to be kiting around. So let's turn on the extreme damaging AoE. Actually, we'll give ourselves quickness.
If you have any questions, I'm all ears.
Just add boons, give me quickness. Spawn a golem. Additional options, add conditions, all of them. Spawn. And let's turn on the extreme damaging AoE. Okay. So I might actually just need a bit of prot. Adjust self, add boons. So I assume I'll get prot from people. There we
Safe
go.
from harm.
Double spear, I'd say, to use weapon swap sigils. Yeah, that's a good thought. I really want short bow on here for when I'm kiting. Like that I feel is going to be clutch. But I see your logic. Oh, what weapons would you pair with spear for a Condi Spectre? Yeah, double spear is a good shout if sparse is what you're, if that's what you're responding to. Or I do scepter dagger. That's normally what I'd run. Yeah, just some prot will kind of fix that. Okay. There you go. As soon as you get prot, it's fine. So yeah, we can basically survive anything we want with this. We have pretty good stability uptime.
Safe from harm. Bounty.
There we go. So yeah, that's what we'll run for kiting. So we can basically face tank anything just by doing the 2-3-2 combo because the Vampiric Slash skill does like a ton of healing. Anyway, this is Celestial Spectre. So this is going to be a very specific build for Keller, the new raid encounter, and I think it's ready. And stealth is a good option as well. I might actually do that. We could run, instead of running... Sorry, could run Shadow Refuge or Blinding Powder. Would this Spear and Scepter Dagger be open world for group raiding dungeon? Oh, it'd be for open world. I've actually made a build for that over on my YouTube channel. I don't have the command for it right now. Yeah, Spear 3 finisher also has stealth. Yeah, it does, but you have to hit something with it. So that is a good option. But I think we are about ready to dive in. Okay, so the plan. I will be tanking. If anyone wants to join, let me know. I will be tanking. I will be kiting. I want Chrono or Luminary to work on. It's a shame. We'll be going with this until we get it, though. That is the plan today. I'm the person who did over 1,500 attempts on Harvest Temple Challenge mode before we got it, so I will do this. Okay. Create squad. Raid mode. Red tag. Okay. Oh, what are the days? I saw Farah, you asked that earlier and I forgot to respond to it. Daily raids. Eighth Blade Hideout. Kadeem. Kadeem might be a bit spicy. Sloth and Shiv Peaks Pass. So yeah, people will be doing dailies minus Kadeem. Okay, so. Raids.
Swift and steady.
And crab. Heal. It's a crab prog. I would just say crab. Heal luminary. Chrono. Q DPS. Power DPS. State roll. An IPS 5 plus DS is there? Nice. Okay. Let that take its time to fill. Okay. Let's see what we've got. We've got DPS. /D. Welcome. And I will eventually do Discord as well. Okay, so what I want. So we'll get everyone in Discord. It'll basically tell them to kill crocs and then crabs. Crocs are always a priority. I'll kite the boss away, and when the crocs are dead, move away from them so I can pull the yeah, so I can pull things, pull the boss on top of it. How many... Oh, is it... Does the boss need to eat a set amount of the crocs to phase, or is it a matter of just survive the timer and the crocs are just a means of resetting its movement speed? What is the play? And laser, the latter. Okay, so it's just make sure we can survive, and they just need to kill crabs quickly. Cool. I should have permanent...
Might and glory.
Yeah, I should have permanent swiftness. As long as I get like a little bit of top up from friends, I'll be fine. Oh, is there any food that gives swiftness? And Lexi's trying this on EU again? Yes, we're trying this on EU first. And depending on how we go, we'll be able to do it on NA as well. I'm confident in that I should be able to kite this. It might just take me a pull or two to really get things under wraps. Hope you got some good enough rest. I did, yeah. Got a good few hours of sleep. So yeah, apologies start up a bit later today than what we have the last few days. But yeah, we definitely did need some sleep. I was dead to the world. I might even... Let's just go a heal. I'll be a bit more lenient with the
Good hunting.
boons. Is there any food that gives you swiftness? I should have like permanent swiftness because I'll do it basically myself, and then any top up will just push me over the edge. I'm just curious. Offensive. Sounds good, Lexius. Awesome, so we've got a Q DPS. And let's go over here. Welcome. That's all good. No, I definitely want to try and get everyone to do this, like, as much as possible. Ah, awesome. Thanks, Sophie, for watching the stream. I appreciate you. We'll set up comms in a bit. Got DPS, great. So I will kite. Daily bounties, no Kadeem. Yep, saw that happening immediately. I think there's any food that's going to be uber amazing for me. Good, that's starting to trickle in now. Can you join despite being terrified? Yeah, absolutely. TY go a heal. That's Grinner. If they're on Guardian, that fills one of my rolls. Okay, we're on 6 of 10. But yeah, absolutely, everyone come on in, especially if you're in chat. Let's get this going.
Spirits of the wild welcome you.
Ooh, lifesteal on critical hit could be solid. I really just want to up my survivability as much as possible. If possible.
Up for a challenge?
We'll paste details in a moment.
Forth, my minion.
Streaming on ConnorConCarne. Yep. If you want louts there. Okay, let's grab the details. Let's go here. I might put this in. Go in the Raids voice channel. Invite to voice. Copy. Let's try this.
Use it more often.
Edit squad message. Accept. There we go. I don't want to turn on camera. No, I definitely do not want to do that. Okay. Oh, we got 7. Someone left. That's fine. But we'll just make sure people are muted.
My own fault for making them so disposable.
Speaker. Windows default headphones. That should work. Okay, so my scene should be fine. As a new player, you've done masteries for various mounts. What masteries in which area should you go for from here? Not sure what's best. Great question. I will just pull up this. Oop, hang on. That's starting to fill a bit. Okay. Just monitoring the group because that starts filling. I'm going to need to specify more roles. Boom. Okay. So ER. TY go Q DPS ER. So now I just need a heal and then power DPS. Just make sure to stay warm. Don't want to move into chili con carne. Gonna open out. That is all good. Thank you. And that's all good. Fef, we're gonna need another one anyway. Oh shit. Okay. Got that just in time. I'm gonna need another A heal. Got power DPS, that's fine. Looking at everyone here. Yep, I'm gonna need an A heal now. That's fine. Good thing I got it on 9 out of 10. In terms of other masteries, doing things for the mounts, max out all your mount masteries. That's a great thing to do. Definitely recommend advanced logistics and Corteria. That's auto loot. A cilantro and cured meat flatbread will be good for both lifesteal and conny damage. Yeah, that's a good idea. I've got that as well, so I can make that. Okay. Cora. Let's see. I'll kite. Welcome. There we go. I'll kite. I'll kite in the tank.
You must visit more often.
Perfect, there we go. Do we need 2 people to do it?
The spirits of the wild welcome you.
Okay, welcome on in, anyone? One's enough. Okay, I can do that. So let's go. Let's actually get in there now.
One is enough.
Okay, that's good.
Because you need another one just to move around with the other group, so he marks the crocs for you as well.
Ah, excellent. In that case, I will probably give Fifth the mark as well, so then they can just follow around and deal with the crocs, and then I will move around and kite the boss and do all that. Just need 1 person, and then we should be good. Might just... Where is Discord? Yeah, we'll just mute Discord. That's fine. Okay. Let's go pop some food down. We got cilantro and cured meat flatbread. Okay. Now, food. I will take... It really doesn't matter for me, but I will take that. We have comms to explain. See squad message. And where is Fifth? Here we go. Let's mark them. And I will change my marker to blue. Alright. So, follow heart marker to kill crocs. Now that's strange. Dunno why. Focus crocs, then crabs in the middle phase, in the storm phase. We'll add more details and pull things out as we go. When she is underground, do not go near her. Bring ports, personal stun breaks, and stability. The crocs can stun lock you. Okay, cool. Welcome on in, everyone. I'll just probably start communicating things in here now if we need. But yep, so I will be kiting and tanking. So generally, I will just point the boss in one direction. Everyone else stand behind it. Then when the boss throws me over, the boss will turn around. And then, yeah, you can all go behind it. Just generally always be behind the boss. And I will probably be able to survive without too much issues, given I'm on Celestial Condi Spectre. And then for the storm phase, I will move the boss around, somewhat around the perimeter. When the crocs come up, kill the crocs, and as soon as they go down, after their first health bar is consumed, then just leave them on the ground, and then I will pull the boss over to them to reset its movement speed. And then once we move through that phase, we'll CC and repeat. But yeah, prioritize the crocs, then the crabs, and then just plain not dying. And keep an eye out for the waves. We'll try and call out where they are. Okay. Stand behind. Yeah, by all means. Ah, yes. Hmm. And let's go for right about. And old. Alt 6.
Okay. The waves so you don't go down.
There we go.
Because no stability will work in the waves, nothing at all. Okay? So I'm gonna start moving towards the circle first. We're gonna try to kill every if there's any if there's any crabs in the way, we're gonna kill it. And then we're gonna kill the first cock here. Yeah, while the leader is kiting around. So we're gonna try to move like a circle together, like this.
Excellent.
All
Thank you.
together. Okay, healing, and then kill a cock's behind us. Whatever cock come behind us, we're gonna kill it. The kiter will move behind us. He will be in the other side always.
Yes, I'll be chasing everyone around, pulling the boss to the crocs.
Okay, that's all for the time being. Let's give it a try.
In the inventory, thank you. We'll do that just after this pull.
You will see a timing come up. Okay, stay behind him. Okay, I have the bees. Don't come to me. Guys behind the boss, not with the leader, with the heart.
Need more endurance. Ready for more. Good night.
Kill this one because it's spawned near to us.
There we go. Oh, thank you so much.
Okay, move down, move out of the wave, guys, wave. Okay, kill the croc. You can come to us. You can come to the circle. Come, we're gonna move the other side because the wave. Come, guys, with me.
There we go.
Okay, let's go. Is there any croc behind us? Okay, kill the croc. The croc is between the arrow out. Oh, whoa, I'm gonna be. Okay, you can take the croc. No.
CC.
We're gonna face the CC in a second. That's why we need the strong healers, and we need to move together so nobody go down. Is sub one healer down or?
No. Let's GG that and let's go again.
Okay, so basically this is the fight.
Let's tidy up this inventory.
No rest for you yet.
We're gonna repeat this thing, but we will have more storms, so you need to move around the storms.
Actually, I'll consume these. There we go.
Okay, I'll mute myself now, and please just stay with me, okay?
Yeah. When the boss is in the ground, if you touch it, you die. Cool, there we go. Let's go pick it up. Cleave that crap. He's underground. Yep, do not be anywhere near him when he's under the ground. Can't see anything there. Kill that one, then get ready to CC. Get ready to CC. Be away from the boss. Oh, GG. I pulled it in too quick. Let's go again. There I brought it in when I oh, my bad. That's right, let's just get cracking. Let's port over here. 2, 3, 2. 4, 3, 3. It's underground, move away. Yeah, got to make sure you stay well away from him.
Attack my target.
Boss coming in, move away. Get ready to CC, start moving back towards the boss. Yeah, we need much quicker CC there. Will it get the reses?
Ready for move.
hard.
So I think there I dropped the relic and forgot to pick it up again. So I need to remember to pick that up. Cancel ready check. Go again.
So if you drop the relic in the future, just run to the far mark or like somewhere with you and you the guy who hold the relic to give it to you back, and then you come back to the group.
Excellent. And we get the ready check. Boss definitely moves around erratically. Let's port over here. It's phasing. I'm moving the boss to one of the down crocs. There we go.
Swift and steady.
Get ready, it's coming back up. Be ready to CC and CC fast. Excellent. There we go. Let's give ourselves some stability. PK, what's up? Phasing. Just be very careful not to be near it. You already killed Kellen? No, not yet. Can I target that? Yeah, nice. Yep, move away from the down croc. Once it's down, stop cleaving it. I got your kill yesterday with Phantom Fan. That's awesome. Oop, need a quick res. TC. Grab the relic if it's down there.
I may not survive.
Reset. Yeah, so we'll keep an eye on the progress bar at the top. Once that's starting to deplete, we'll have to get ready to CC quickly. Okay. DPS. Now we've seen all the mechanics now.
Listen, what I want you to do is always make killer come to the arrow. When you tank, you just bring him to the arrow. So we always move from arrow to circle, I think, there.
Okay.
And then we go to star and come back again. If you cannot manage, it's fine. Between arrow and what is the middle one? I cannot see.
Should be spiral.
Someone have to GG. Amen.
There we go. And Sparrow, how's it going, mate?
So when you tank, when he comes out and CC, after the CC, try to bring him here. Slowly.
Yep. Welcome in.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Quick DPS.
Do you need an explanation or anything before we start?
Sharp blade, sharp
No,
How's it going,
I haven't
Sufferance?
cleared it, but I've done the fight a couple of times.
Okay. So do you know what's our
The
strategy?
indicators for the spawning crocs would be good.
No. I mean, maybe can you do a quick run over it?
Okay. So we're gonna start here, like usual. Then after the phase, we're gonna all run to the square, the circle. Sorry. We're gonna kill the croc before we kill the crabs. After we kill the first croc, we kill the crabs around it. Then we move around to the star or to the square. Depends on the wave where it comes from. Then we're gonna move around like circle on the arena. And that's basically
Tough
everything.
boss. It is, yeah. I think once the strategies are solidified, it will be fine. Also did the boss on mech. Now you wouldn't do that again. Oh, why not? Okay.
I have COVID.
I wish he wouldn't move around anywhere near as much. Like, he's just scuttling around. Just phasing. Get away. Stay well away.
Okay.
Pull into the down croc. Do those crocs quick, and then I'll pull to them. Cool, pulling to them, move away. Boss will be phasing soon. Get ready to CC. CC. Excellent. the reses. It's phasing. Kill the crocs and I'll pull to it.
Thanks for shouting.
Point to the crocs. It says, "What's up, mate? Wonderful to see you." Get the reses and we'll be phasing shortly. So be ready to CC. Ready to CC.
Splendid company.
Come here. Get the res on me quick. And move out if you've got the relic now. Come stand on me and pass it to me. Again, get another res on me. I might swap to like Trailblazers or something.
I have a croc on me.
Throw relic to tag.
Splendid.
Move away.
There's a croc down.
Cool, I'm pulling to that croc.
Okay, guys, follow the heart, follow the heart.
Pulling there.
Go to the other side, go to the other side. Okay. Come guys, come. Take the guy. Kill the crocs, kill the crocs. Okay, you can come to the... There's one croc down.
The reason I'm using Thief is for the mobility.
I think we're gonna face in a second, okay?
Get ready to CC
Out,
shortly.
Out.
CC coming up.
Good job, everyone. It's fine, behind the bus, guys. Behind the bus. With me. Okay, you can come. Don't take from us. Okay, stay with me.
Yeah, definitely not having prot makes it harder.
Kill the crop while you're hitting the boss. Okay, we're gonna face now.
Get ready to move away.
Oh, no, you're going... Okay. Alright, come guys, come. You can come to us and... No, you can't come to us, it's fine.
Or if you can get a res on me quick.
Who have the relic?
Relic's right there on the ground. Yep, throw it back to me. Kill those crocs.
Alright. Take the second target, it's okay.
Oh,
Raise anyone down, raise him, please.
Oh,
the croc.
Yeah.
Let me read that.
We're gonna face,
CC.
we're gonna face.
CC quick.
So many down that part.
We are down. We are down. I don't know who died.
Yeah, GG.
No, we're not gonna make it.
Yeah, set to pistol and Caracosa relic,
Oh,
I think.
I have the relic currently.
That's fine.
Never mind.
Okay.
Focused.
I think
Concentration.
Minstrel.
yeah, exactly. CC
Monk.
first, anyways.
And okay, speed's fine. And scepter. Just swapping a weapon around. I know that's fine. Transference. Water. Bit scuffed, but it will work. Okay. That was very good. I think we will get it. Yes, do not be with the tag during that phase. We say para, yeah. Where is the relic? Yeah, completely agree. Don't put that on me. Yeah, there we go. I've just got like a bajillion prot now. Perfect. Yeah, doing a healer tank will just honestly make surviving easier. Pull into the crocs. Don't cleave them all down. If they're already dead, leave them. Else he moves faster. Yeah, burst the crocs down quick. Move away. We'll be phasing. Get ready to CC. Battles around a lot. I might just take one of these. We'll get a res. Moving out with the relic, throw it to tag. Once they're down, stop cleaving. Shouldn't have done that. Open res. Throws a tag.
Attack my target.
Get ready to CC. CC first. Okay, so I might even take stealth. Hang on, let's change this up a bit.
I'll take Basti for faster CC.
Let's actually just go full Snow Crows. Let's go heal Spectre. Heal Spectre, Scepter Pistol. We'll just make a quick change to my build. Do that. Shadow Arts. Yep. Yeah, we're going full minstrels and then honestly just some random weapons. Doesn't really matter. Amir, what's up, mate? Jack, how's it going, mate? Let's go spread that to me as well. It's phasing.
Let's light them up.
He does get terrifyingly fast. We'll see him shortly. Get ready to come back to the boss. There we go. So we get a heal off.
Like that.
Get the reses.
Yep.
Attack my target.
They are doing their thing now. Or I can at least steal to it. Or into the crocs. Did all of them, damn it. Need to be super careful of that. Get ready to CC. What? Someone got the relic. Actually, what killed me there? GG, actually. Kite it down. Yeah, what actually killed me? I'm not sure.
I'll cut it down.
Shen phase properly. Okay, so I need to be well out of there. Well, thank you for the stretch. And Magica, welcome in. I'm a Stompsy does stay apart when it kills, always keep your distance with the whole group. Okay. I mean, you can try and keep doing this. That's fine. Means I can probably make a few changes to the build. Okay, when you came up the croc, you went close to the CC. And thanks for the standing desk. So I need to wait till she has the break bar.
Go forth, my minion.
So I might even just do that. Okay. This pull. I'll take a few minutes break for bios etc. That's okay, like, sort of understand it. I love doing this on Spectre. Yeah, don't go near the boss when it doesn't have a CC bar. It's weird, but yeah. Yes, I just really need to make sure. That's weird. There we go. Give you some stability. Power as everyone. Going to the Crocs. And Jojo, how's it going? Welcome in. It's going very, very well. We're trying the new raid encounter now. We understand the strategy, it's just making sure people don't die unnecessarily.
Safe from harm.
Just coming up for CC, get ready. phasing. There we go. Boss is getting a bit speedy. But did your very first raid the other day? Lots of fun. Oh, nice. What raid did you do? CC. Oof. GG. Few minutes break. Okay. So I might actually just get Heal Spectre. Oh, one of the cannons at last boss. Sabbather. Yeah, awesome. Ready? Check. For when we're back. Beautiful. We're going to take a break now and stretch our legs. We'll see everyone in a bit. Sit tight. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chest. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the Fast Farm Insight to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chest to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Clay, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket. And we are back. Welcome back. Okay. I'm actually just going to swap to my actual Heal Spectre build rather than what I have been doing, which is a bit of an amalgamation. Let's see how this goes. Condi Spectre. Oh, let's log into, where is the chest? Here. And that is straight up Heal Spectre. That looks correct. Yeah. I'm going to pop that skill there. Yeah, that works. Despite Spectre, are there any good cards for this encounter? I think Elementalist would be quite good at it, because you've got Lightning Flash, which would be super useful. I think you really want a port. A port, I think, is very helpful. That's probably going to be the big thing. So anything with that, I think, will be solid. Willbender is apparently quite good at it. But yeah, Thief is exceptionally mobile, so I feel like that one is going to be the play. Or sign another one to move people around. Okay, yeah. Thank you very much for that, Muda. I really appreciate that. Let's go. Okay. Who should I assign? There we go. Move around on heart. Beautiful. Okay. So we've had our food. Let's eat some utility. Bountiful is the mist-infused stuff. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is probably going to be just trying to make yourself as survivable. Because if you go down, everything is just going to destabilize. I might do Hara. There we go. Rightio. We'll bring this down a bit more. Perfect. So let's wait for the ready check for when people come back. So a few things I need to do. The biggest trick I think for me is going to be conserving my heal so I can actually port back into the boss and heal people up. So I might jump onto the group. So I'll be on one side, the group be on another. They'll run back to the boss. I'll port on top of them, heal them with the Well of Gloom. Keeps them topped up, keeps me topped up, and then we are golden. Okay. Food's up. Bassy Venom is good. See if we can do that. I'll try and conserve my Shadow Step if I really can. Oh, I need a short bow. Do I even have one? Yeah, let's get one. Weapons. Vitality. Toughness. Concentration. Just grabbing another short bow quickly. That will do. It literally doesn't matter what's on it. There we go, get the ready check. Let's go. Energy. No. Transference. I finally finished the hot story. Nice. And Rex, what's up? It's wonderful to see you. Well done finishing the hot story. What'd you think of it? What's my toughness? Good, I've got minstrels. fine. Move out of that. Trying to work out how's raid going. It's going okay. It's a tough one. It's phasing. Watch out. Yeah, because people get a bit too close to the boss. So everyone stack up, move around on heart. Once they're down, stop cleaving them. Very important you don't fully kill them once they're down. Burst that down and then I'll pull to it. That. Boss will be coming up momentarily. Get ready to CC. Get the res. Res everyone. It's an unfortunate wave placement. Throw relic to me. Damage.
Tricks,
Other ways,
I cannot heal you if you keep moving out of the group. When everyone has the bees on them, please stay in the group, because you get heals that way. Otherwise, you just go down every single time.
So if you get bees, make sure all the bees are stacked up, and then after about 10 or so seconds, move into the group to spread it to another person, and then move out.
Okay, noted.
But make sure you stay stacked up.
Arise, my creation.
Their downside blink from in a wave, that's a good shout. I'm trying to figure out what the best thing is I should be doing here. Sven, what is up, mate? Phasing. Get the reses. And be ready to CC. That was actually rather convenient. Focus on the reses. Take some of that. Nice. No, it's definitely not harder than HTCM. Not in the least. Move away from it. Like honestly, it's probably around Decima, I think, in terms of difficulty. It's not insanely difficult. You really need the kiter to know what's up. Pull into the crocs. And you really need people to burst these crabs down as soon as possible. I'll be phasing soon. Past the CC. So if you have bees, stay stacked. Res quick. Throw relic to tag. So yes, when the boss phases, make sure you are well clear of its hitbox. At start, you like to do 2 Shroud 2s, leap for the boss, and instantly Shadow Step back. Shroud's almost ready again by the time you're back to the group. Okay. Tried. Oh, I can sort of do that at least. Well, thank you, great dude. I'm definitely planning to do this on NA as well once we get this here on EU. Like, I think we actually will get this. It's just a matter of everyone just being a bit more in tune. Let's pull it back in. Phasing, move away, everyone out, get out, get out, get out. Yep, see, people get too close to it, and then the boss just ports out and kills you. Pull into the crocs. Yeah, it's the crab defies part of the story. Yeah, I got nipped by a lightning storm and then CC'd and grabbed. Is there anything else that gives me insta-stab? It gives me super speed.
Did you see that?
Actually, where is it going? How close does it actually stay to me? Getting ready to phase. Be careful. Move out. First Crocs. Pulling down to Crocs. Get the reses and move out. Hitbox for that is so much big. Quick res on me.
What's that, man? I feel.
Towards me. Get ready to phase. Good job. Let's get the res. There we go. Phasing. Move out. That's a bit too close to the edge. Oh, oh boy. That hurt.
Did you see that?
Oh, shit. Again, ported near enough to a lightning storm, CC'd and grabbed. I need to not use Shadow Step like that. No Vandal for that one. Yeah, that one was a bit rough, so I need to be a bit more deliberate with where I'm moving around. Oh, the amount of luck you get from the mirror farm as well is fantastic. Pastor, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah. Hitbox is a bit larger than it appears. Okay. And how's it going, Pastor? Yeah. It's definitely annoying that the hitbox is larger than it appears. I almost feel like it's going to be a bit jank, but Shadow Portal. Do I have... Oh, here we go, I do. Yeah, I'll just use this to move around the arena in some interesting ways. I think this will work. I'm hopeful. Okay, let's go. how difficult do you rate this counter compared to other raids? It's honestly a little bit lower difficulty compared to Raid Wing 8, I think. It sits somewhere around, maybe actually a little bit easier than Doom, I think. Let's go take that.
Deals were struck.
Get ready to phase. Move on out. Grab the res. Then burst down Crocs. Crocs are coming in. Okay, it will be phasing shortly. Get ready to CC. Don't get too close. CC. That's terrifying. Hate that attack. It's phasing.
Fixed. Focus.
Okay, as soon as basically any one of the Crocs dies, move away from it immediately, because I'll shortly be pulling the boss to it. Yeah, Chrono would be a really good one here.
Arise, my creation.
Alright, so to get this, hang on.
Ready for more.
What's this one do? Oh, it does some more prot as well. Grab one of those. Phasing, move away. Okay, coming in. It's going to be blinded. I'm not sure if they can be blinded. Terrifying. Move away from the crocs.
Not enough energy.
CC. Okay. Oh. Yeah, you definitely want loads of stability. I'm talking load up on stability. Like, if you are a DPS player and you can bring stability, do it. So I'm just going to pull the boss onto this. Phasing, move away. Yeah, move them well away. Burst those crocs down. And then move away from them. Yep, move well away. And then kill these crabs. Boss will be phasing. Okay. Get the reses if you can. When do these expire? Oh, that. Grab the relic if you can. I got it. Moving away. Yeah, do these move away at all? Pull into the crocs. Yeah, focus on killing the crabs as well, so that doesn't happen. No, I'm gonna move out of that. Be phasing shortly. Get ready to CC. And Bego and hers, thank you for the follow. Get all the reses if we can. It's phasing. Focus on the reses, I'll pull the boss away. Four-minute timer, yeah, we're going to struggle. Pull into the crocs. Kill that crab. phasing. Spread that to someone. There we go. Damn tornadoes. Cool, I got some mobility. Kill that croc and then move away quickly. Okay, so we also need to slow the spread of the bees. So if you get the bees, just stand back off the group just a little bit so you're not immediately touching anyone. Then after about 10 seconds, run back in and spread it. Then people with the bees move back out. Because yeah, that went from 0 to 100 real quick. And also prioritize killing the crabs as well. So particularly if you're ranged, just feel free to target them at some point, or else, yeah, we don't have a lot of room to work. Quicker we kill them, the more space we have. We'll just eat some more of this. Kill the crab. And run down, kill that crab as well. And good job. Now focus the crocs. Cool, they're down, move away. Burst down that croc. Cool, now move away from them. Boss will be phasing shortly. Get ready. There we go. Get the res. Be careful of the bee spread, just stack a bit off the group. Going to move a bit more towards the crab. Cleave down the crab. Same deal with the one behind us. Yep, just nuke it. CC. Get the res quick. Res instantly. Throw the relic to me. Who's got the relic? Yep, throw the relic to tag. I'm going to stand over here. Lionheart, you've got it. Throw the tag. I'll throw the relic to me. We'll be ready to CC shortly. Get ready. There we go. I dislike that mechanic. I dislike that you can't dodge it. Pulling to the crab. CC. Deal with those crabs once it phases. Make a beeline for them. GG. So there I was too close to the edge. I honestly need to be kiting a bit more towards that part. I've got more space to navigate around. And let's see, was that DPS? That is heal a lack. Oh, what roll? Okay. Res on me, grab the relic. When convenient, throw the relic to tag. There we go. Phasing. Deal with crocs and then the crabs. Cool, everyone's alive. It's gonna resurface soon, get ready to CC. Oh, nice, that worked. Spread the bees when convenient. Pulling over crab. went over to another crab. And I am stuck in a wall, unfortunately. Hang on, let's see what I can do. Okay, yep, I'm literally in a wall. That was frustrating. Let me know. Rolls. Cool, so we need a heal. So an A heal, Q, 2 A heals, and a Q DPS. A heal, Q DPS. We're on EU right now. Okay. I was surprised to join the squad. Oh, nice! You can herald? Yeah, absolutely. Some Q DPS will be great. Come on in. I'm more than happy for that. Yeah, so if you're Q DPS, perfect. So I need another Q DPS. Let's see what we have. TY, go A heal. Bring stability. Then we need... What do we have? Go to Q DPS.
I feel furious.
And now we just need an A heal. Couple if you can. Yeah, Mechanist is really good for this fight. A heal. Okay, so Cam Gal, I'm going to give you Heart. So Cam Gal, if you just pull people around whilst I'm kiting. Run together on Heart in Storm phase. Mez, thank you for the follow. Okay. So a few things I would really like for this encounter is if the hitbox size was actually accurate.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Good, good, and you?
Thank you, Afar, for that. Okay, let's get on in. Yeah, there's a few YouTube videos up about this yet, but yeah, it's not quite fully documented yet. Go past the boss or to the side of it to avoid getting yeeted. Yep. So we'll get people to come on in, and then we will blast. Hang on. Squad message. Just dance on the boss if he insta-dies. Okay, we'll get everyone in. Yeah, Mechanist with access to Shift Signet here is insanely helpful. I'd highly recommend it. Anything that's got ports and probably some access to self-stability is going to be incredibly useful. Just see what this person said. Let me go to bank, that's all good. Also, having like an extra Q DPS here is not the worst thing because there's so much movement here. But yeah, I think Herald would be really good because of just how easily it actually pulses quickness. Let's get the ready check on. I'll also pop out some more food. Okay, so I should have a heart on Camgal. There we go. Boons are spicy if we move around too much. That's fine. I am all good, honestly, if we need to...
I feel furious.
Oh, I've got to be to the side. I can't be away, so I've got to port through. People some stabilities. Get the res and then move out. Kill those crabs. Move away, pulling the boss to the crux. I do actually have another one here. Once a croc is down, move away from it. Don't cleave its down body, else I can't use it. It's going to phase, get ready. Perfect. Let's pull it back to arrow, I think. What's that? Burst down these crabs. As soon as one goes down, run away. So every class in Guild Wars 2 is viable. That's not a concern. It's phasing. Get ready. Don't get too close as it comes up. Leave this crab down near it. phasing. Don't get too close. Then kill that crab when it's convenient. Got us there. That was strange. As the tank, should I be moving the boss to him? Excellent, thanks for that, Cam Gal. That's good to know. DPS seems fine, though, so I think we should be able to get this.
Health, vigor, recovery.
Last prot. Oh, she's looking a bit speedy. Coming in, move away. Yeah, come here. She'll be phasing soon. Get ready.
Might and glory.
Phasing. Ah! Come here, boss. I'll be phasing shortly, coming back to the group. Ready to CC. Pull it out of that. Get the res. Kill the crab. All the crabs. Alright. As soon as the crab croc goes down, move away.
I'm out of endurance.
The res. This one's frustrating. GG. I feel like I should be cutting this around a bit better. Yeah, it's a really unlucky wave there. It does, I feel like it requires a reasonable amount of luck.
Swift and steady.
Help.
Mayoki, thank you for the follow.
Recovery.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, go DPS to try and push it a bit. More than happy with that. Yeah, sub 3 has quick. Okay, I'm going to mark you.
Fixed.
Yeah, Vert will be really good here as well. Accessibility, a blink, range damage. Vert as well is another really solid shout. So I think Power Vert is a great choice. Let's take some of that. $75, cool. And you can run in and kill the crabs as well. It's not a damaging AoE, it just slows you down. Okay, I'm going to be pulling through the group soon, so move away. Friends, you got to move. Be phasing shortly. Get threads.
Agony, torment, pain.
So as soon as those crocs go down, move away immediately. One, because we don't want them cleaved down, and two, because I'm going to be pulling to it super quick. I don't love that. I might actually take Shadow Refuge. I'm not using Shadow Portal, realistically.
Sharp blade, sharp.
Phasing, move away. Go kill crabs and crocs. Pull into a croc, move away.
Safe from harm.
Can be bringing over to you, so be careful. Boss be phasing. When is the break bar? There we go. Dodge. Okay. Leave that crab down, not crab, that croc down and move.
Splendid combination.
Be phasing. Leave the crabs. Is this CM mode? No. Kazonix, how's it going? Great to see you. This is just normal mode. Burst down the crocs. GG. Yeah, we'll just GG that. There's a few too many people down. Hold up. GG. Bring personal stability if you can. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I think this is harder than normal CMs. The biggest thing is that people panic when they get the poison on them, poison the bees. Falling to the crocs, move away.
Heal support.
It's terrifying. There we go. We'll be phasing. Get ready. Hate that mechanic. The tornadoes, I think, are a little bit extra. Just spread that to someone else. Yeah, never be on tag, be on heart. Oh boy. Oh, wrong one. Oh boy. Be phasing. bees. Thank you for the follow. Yep, I should have spread bees sooner.
Fixed. Focused. Concentration.
Arise, my creation.
It's good. I might actually bring this just so I can move around a bit more. Move. Move around as a group on heart. I do wish the boss's movement wasn't so chaotic. Spread that to me. Are you still the kiter? Yes, I am still the kiter. As a crop goes down, move away. Move well away from the crocs.
Need more endurance. Feel your own destruction.
You ready to CC? There we go. It's going to pull it a bit more over this way. Leave that crab down while you can. Yep, if it gets too close to you, you just get yeeted. Unfortunate. Yeah, I would like it if you could dodge the boss's attack when you walk over its hitbox and it comes up and then stomps you. I would like if you could simply dodge that.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Because it will come up and you'll be well away from it because you were in it before. Let's reset instance. Oh, what's the best percent you got so far? Yesterday it was 12%. Oh, shit. Kangao, can you invite me again? Okay. Yeah, it feels like very not guild was talking outside the area when something happens. I agree, yeah. Okay, so we need a Q DPS. Okay. Raids. Crab.
You must visit more often.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's enter. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we will need some more noms. Oh, hang on. Yeah, only VIPs can send links in chat. So no, that is by design. Yeah, come on, swap to EU. That does a bunch of healing, which is good. I definitely don't want that. Oh, heart, yep. There we go. Would I get more value out of roll for initiative? Just for more mobility. Screw it. So I can do that. And by that I mean press the wrong skill. Oh, perfect. We just spawned right on top of one. Yes, we'll lend you our swap region powers. I need to go spread this to someone. There we go. Let's get the reses. Nice. We'll move away once they're down. Try if I can see if I can get just to bait this one. Boss will be phasing shortly. Be ready to CC. Bad attack, just annoying. Kill that. Away from the Crocs.
Might and glory.
As soon as they die, move away. Alright, there we go. We phasing. Oh, res quick. Res both, and then pass the relic back to tag once tag's up. Relic back to tag. Do the bees. That'll be a GG. Yeah, okay. Few minutes break. Ready, check when we're all back. Okay, so we are going to do the ready check. And now we're going to take a few minutes break. Sit tight. Why, hello there, everyone. We're currently living in a turbulent time in Guild Wars 2. We have balance patches every few months. We have a new expansion launching next month. Elite specialization weapons are being made available wholesale. Runes are getting turned into relics. Things are changing. But amongst the chaos, something has risen.
God bless us, everyone.
Today, we're covering the wonder that is Condition Harbinger. Welcome back, everyone. With the release of End of Dragons came the new Necromancer Elite Spec Harbinger. And now, with a few balance patches under its belt, it's become one of the premier condition damage builds in the game. Not only that, with the exact same gear, you can run one of the highest damaging quickness builds in the game. Being able to efficiently cover off on 2 endgame rolls with effectively the same build is completely busted. You pick this up and your endgame PvE life is going to get a whole lot easier. It's time, my friends, for Condition Damage and Quickness Harbinger. Once you equip the Harbinger specialization, you'll get access to Pistol as a new main hand weapon, new Elixir utility skills, as well as having your Death Shroud replaced by Harbinger Shroud. Unlike core Necromancer and Reaper, Harbinger Shroud doesn't act like a second health bar. Here, it doesn't protect you from incoming attacks, and instead gives you access to powerful ranged attacks and mobility skills. With your Grandmaster trait choices, you'll either pulse strike damage, conditions, or quickness to allies while you're in Harbinger Shroud. You'll also inflict yourself with Blight by staying in Shroud or using your new Elixir skills. Blight is a bit of a double-edged sword in that it reduces your overall HP the more of it you have. In exchange, several of your skills get more powerful the more stacks of Blight you have. You'll regenerate health based on your total Blight, and various traits will increase your overall damage. So, one focus of your rotation is going to be building up Blight, consuming it to juice up your skills, and then building up your stacks again. In terms of your Harbinger Shroud skills, you have access to Tainted Bolts, which will simply fire bolts of energy that explode on impact and will inflict torment on enemies near your target. Dark Barrage will fire 6 bolts that fan out in front of you, which pierce enemies and inflict torment. Devouring Cut will launch you at your target and damage nearby enemies when you connect. If you use this when you're at or above 5 stacks of Blight, you'll double the damage and inflict torment. Always make sure you use the skill when you're above 5 stacks of Blight. Voracious Arc will cause you to leap to your target and daze enemies near your landing point. Again, when you use this above 5 Blight, you'll double the damage and torment your enemies. Again, always use this above 5 Blight. Vital Jaw will deal some damage, grant you life force for each target struck, and float enemies, which gives a great amount of breakbar damage. All in all, you can think of Harbinger as the glass cannon of the Necromancer elite specs. You lose the safety of a second health bar in exchange for a ton of extra damage and boon access. Now, for our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using Pistol and Dagger on one set, with Scepter and Warhorn on our other set. You can think of Pistol Dagger as your more damage focused set, and Scepter Warhorn as more of a utility focused set. A key purpose for Scepter and Warhorn is to help you generate life force, which means you can go into Shroud more often, which will then lead to higher damage overall. If you remove Scepter and Warhorn from this build without some extra way to generate life force, on quite a few encounters you're going to find yourself starved of life force, which is not a good time at all. For Pistol, your pistol auto attack will simply fire a shot that deals damage, applies torment, and bounces between enemies. Weeping Shots will fire 6 shots and apply both torment and vulnerability. It will also generate life force and pierce through enemies. It's very important not to interrupt this skill so that all 6 shots can be fired off. Vile Blast will fire a dart that inflicts poison, weakness, and stuns foes around your target. You'll also gain life force for each enemy you hit. On Dagger, Deathly Swarm will blind and transfer 2 of your conditions to your target. This is one of your most important skills because it lets you transfer the conditions you inflict on yourself when you use Blood as power, a huge portion of your damage. Enfeebling Blood simply inflicts some bleeding and weakness on enemies in your targeted area. On Scepter, your auto attack will inflict bleeding on each strike, with the third attack in the chain also inflicting poison. Unlike Conti Scourge, you won't really be using the auto attack on Scepter in your main rotation. Grasping Dead will deal some damage, bleed and cripple foes in your targeted area. Devouring Darkness, which is upgraded from Feast of Corruption due to your trait Lingering Curse, will deal damage, corrupt 3 boons to conditions on enemies around your target, inflict torment, and also gain life force. You'll be using this combined with Scepter 2 before and after you enter an exit Shroud from Scepter. This skill in particular is key to you generating life force to sustain your Harbinger Shroud. On Warhorn, wait. And we are back, and thank you so much, Jay, PM, and everyone else for the follow, and thank you, Astro, for the multi-stream watch. How's it going, mate? Okay. Let's see how we can go here. Just had a little break. We helped clean Addie's teeth. She did so well. Yeah, Resban would be good. I think Druid would be pretty solid. I'm going very well, Astro. How about yourself? And Sufferance, how's the prog going? Slowly. I like Spectre for this. I think the boss needs some of its mechanics tuned a bit. One thing, I really wish its hitbox was actually... I like if its hitbox was actually accurate, because it's not. Now, experts at this fight, should I be tanking the boss? Well, obviously tanking the boss, but should I be pulling it over? Ugh, yeah. Okay.
Got the target.
Oh. For fuck's sake. See that? Super annoying. Because it looks like you're not in the hitbox, but you actually are. So if that was actually correct, I'd like it. Let's go ready check.
Grin.
Here, just accept the hitbox at 50% larger. Gonna have to. That was spread far too quick.
Got the target.
GG. Okay. True. Yes, I definitely should have kited the other way.
Another.
You go kill those crabs. Pulling in, move away. Move away. Good burst. Be phasing shortly. Get the reses. Phasing. Work your way around, kill those crabs.
Got the target.
You need to burst down those crocs quicker.
Might and glory.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Stay. Stay until you need to leave. Okay. And Rock, thank you for the follow.
Sharper still.
Enough, how's it going, mate? It's wonderful to see you. And you can go into the AoE to burst the crabs. Oh, move away from the crocs. Be phasing shortly. Need a res. That was unfortunate.
Torment.
You know what? During that bit, I'm just going to shadow step the hell away. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. And Doctors, welcome in. You're working a couple gifts of battle for the ring. Looking for some boosts to make the process easier. Try and get as many boosters as you can. Like, they're all good. Really, just whatever you have easy access to. It even gets you out there. Amazing, good job. Phasing. Be ready to CC. Don't be in its hitbox. Someone got nuked by it. What are you doing? What are you doing, Addy? Jess just put some moisturizing ointment on her paws, and she freaks out a bit whenever we do that. Move the crabs. Phasing. Wait until CC bar pops up. Might take some of that now. Phasing, good job.
Target identified. Feel your own destruction.
Move away, I'm going to pull to that crop. Yeah. Yeah, there I actually ported too quickly. GG. Okay, so I need a Q DPS.
Grin. I call you power.
Gills is 100% worth playing. Thank you so much, EW, for the follow. Okay, so I need a Q DPS. Yeah, literally, we still have so much more content teed up for this one. Okay. Let's go right about 1, 2, 4, and then about 5. There we go. Oh, do Addie's paws dry out a lot? They do a little bit. It's like honestly, every few months or so, we'll just like re-moisturize them and she'll be fine. But yeah, she gets very confused whenever we put the moisturizer on her paws. Okay, let's cab go. Get the ready check. Oh, I should also run... Yeah, I've got relative speed. Move together as a group with heart. It's one of the new raids. Yeah, this is the new raid encounter they released. Hi, Addy. Cleaned your teeth. Your paws are all trimmed. All moisturized. No, Golden Retriever's paws did the same when she got older. Oh, that's cute. Okay, let's throw some more food down. Mint garnish. Nom some of that. Oh, so sorry to hear that, Astro. Ginger's a really cute name for a golden. Also place a buy order. Let's go fractal encryptions. Rusted ring. Get some stability in there. Good job, phasing. Focus on crocs, then crabs.
Move to me, please. Please.
Remember, you can run in the AoE, it's fine. Phasing. TC. Go spread that to someone. New crabs, kill crocs. Oh god. Ah. Nuke the crabs and then run. Crabs and crocs. I'll be phasing momentarily. Be out of her way. Phasing. Remember, you can run in the AoEs to kill the crabs. Move away from the procs. Get ready to phase. Move out of the way. Do it awkward timing. CC. CC, then res. Grab all the reses. That was like the worst possible thing that could have happened there. That was awful. GG. Yeah, that was awful. Like literally that wave spawning as soon as she started her CC. That was... yeah. Oh, you did your first OLC quick play. How did it go? The wave is random. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so you see during mid-wave when the boss on the outside, yeah. Like at that point you just have to stack and heal and yeah. Ready to phase. Run out of the way of boss. Burst those crocs quickly, then I'll pull the boss to them. Leobug, thank you for the follow.
Ready for more.
When's the... Oh. Oh, that's just the worst. You have the relic, throw it to tag.
Somebody just keep up.
Yep, throw relic to me. Omni, throw it to me.
Another way, another way.
Salvaged it. I'm just going to pull the boss onto these and we can deal with it. Okay. Where are we off to now? We'll go around this way. Pulling through the group, get ready to run. Every time. CC. Eventually. Yeah, I think one of the big issues that I see in groups is that they don't burst things down quick enough. And like here, everyone run in there, burst it, get rid of it. The sooner we get rid of it, the better off we're going to be. You ready to CC? Good, I kind of need to be on that side anyway. %. Yeah, I'm just going to pull it over here. That one was frustrating. You're a little bit at the mercy of the waves, it seems. There would have been a way around that.
Swift and
I need actually a stun break that's not that. I think it might actually just be blinding powder. Yeah, it was very quick play added this week. I'm gonna stun break that. Yeah, honestly, that just feels better. Kill the crack of the crocs and then run. And don't cleave them down too much. There we go. Yeah, with the crabs, literally sprint in, burst them, then run out. The debuff lasts for like a second after you exit. Cool, there we go. Okay. Take that. The smoky invoice. I don't know. How many tries? We'll have to see what happens when the log uploader goes. It will tell us how many pulls. You ready to CC? Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Johnny. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also find my YouTube channel there where we do a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guys. Johnny, what's up? What'd you guys get up to on your stream? Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. I super appreciate you. It's really, really kind. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, hi, Addy. We are just attempting the new raid now. Don't know how many pulls in we are. Like we're gradually getting it. I'm just going to pull this one over here. Sprint in, kill the crabs. Okay, thank you, John, for the raid. I really appreciate you. It move away from its corpse. Coming in with the boss. Oh shit, that's running to them. To get them up. Kill that croc. Gonna pull the boss to it. Run, run, run. Get ready to phase. Johnny, how's it going? Is this thing gonna CC eventually? That's fine. Nuke the crabs and repeat. Not my best pulling ever. Oh shit. Oh! Need those crocs gone. It's going to be pulling through. Good job, run away. Excellent. Kill that big crab when you get a chance. Great work. Keep it up. Ah, it's chasing. It's chasing. Ready to CC. Eventually. Oh, God, no. Get the reses quick. Still doable. Res, 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 res. Throw me the relic once you res me. Right there.
Splendid company.
Burst those crabs. And crocs, most importantly. Pulling the boss to the corpse.
Don't pull the cross to the wall.
And you should be able to get another level 80 boost then from the gem store. Ah. Burst it down. Try and pull it out of there. I can't use any skills. I literally can't use a skill. 6% is our best. Gonna have to relog. I can't actually use any skills. Yeah. Oh wait, now I can.
I'm out of endurance.
6%, I believe. We'll wait until that updates. No, shit. So close. Run. Sand to kill crabs as well. The AoE doesn't hurt. It just slows. Port back over here. Get someone else to take. Okay. Where is the next one? Good. Move away from that croc. Friend, it literally wasn't coming for you. GG. Planet's welcome inmate is instance bugged. Crab should not be spawning during the storm. Exit and back in. How are you going, Plan? What are your thoughts on the new raid encounter? And everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Plenix over on Twitch. Shout out Plenix, there we go. Cool. Button worked. Oh, it's not showing how many logs. I'll have to actually check. Right about... Hold 1, 2, 4, 5, and I don't know, 6, 1 there. And Cam Gal, let's give them that. I see still on 99. Ah, okay. Has there been an update to it? So I've still got mine running on the Windows virtual machine, so I haven't like booted into it for a while. Or added Keller and stuff. Okay, nice. I'll update that sometime soon. I'll have to get into the virtual machine to do it. Actually, I might be able to straight up do that here. Let's try. Other settings. Update the uploader. Downloading the update. Channel joined. Okay. That should work now. If you also run it under Wine on Linux now, it has different behavior, so it crashes less. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for all your work with that, mate. You're an absolute legend. Smokey, make sure... Hang on. Not in caps. Make sure to always stay with the group. Group. Take shadow step if you need more mobility. Which does inspect build here. But yeah, I generally think, especially if you're pugging this, you should just be taking a port or a stun break or some sort of mobility. Let's wait on the ready check. Good, everyone's just... It's a gradual transition to everyone bringing Mechanist. I love it. Wrong one. Hang on. There we go. Should be able to push to 80%. Nice. Incoming. Incoming. Get ready to phase. Good. Stay. Stay away until the CC bar pops. Oh, the upgrade extractors are still really useful to get. I recommend getting them. Even if you've recently made the jump to full legendary, you can still get like your expensive exotic runes out. Odds in you can't get it for free.
Might and glory.
see who gets the bees.
Splendid combination.
Nice. Good job. Phasing. Clear crabs. Run in. Burst them. Terrifying.
Feel your own destruction.
GG. Yep, so when we have one dead, make sure you sprint away from it as fast as possible. Gradually getting there. 6%'s our best so far. I'm just going to eat that attack, it's fine, and just trust that I will. Beautiful. Crocs before crabs. Get away from the corpses. Oh, you can stand at this, it doesn't do anything. Be ready to CC, wait until the CC bar pops up. Just wait for that.
Oh, this is horrible.
Okay, that works well. Quite a lot. Beautiful. Burst crabs and crocs. Prioritize crocs. Get away from the corpses. I'm coming in.
Instance is back again.
As it will re-exit after this pull.
Safe from harm.
That's the target.
Get the res. See what we can do. And Dalek, what's up? I'm playing Heal Spectre. This is going a bit dicey, and plus our instance is bugged, so it's actually way harder than it should be. These crabs should not be spawning during the middle storm phase. Burst crabs. But they are because our instance is bugged. Oh,
Oops. Don't run away from them. Put them down.
burst them down. Coming in hot. Sometimes just one storm phase, sometimes all of them. Lovely. Burst that down immediately, then run. Be ready to CC. Grenade didn't happen this morning. Good, I'll take it. Don't go in, wait till CC bar. Oh! Oh boy! Oh! That was some nonsense right there. Where's I'll just target someone. Oh shit, that spread way too quick. Nuke crabs. Give me you got one. Kill that targeted one quick. I'm gonna pull to it, then run. Run, run, run. Keep it up.
Don't fight it away. Just do it.
Good job. Where are you going? Come here. Come on. Be ready to CC. Wait until the bar pops. Don't throw me in the wall. Happened before. Got stuck in a wall. I think this is it. I think it is. 3%. Make it happen. 2, 1. Well done, team. Excellent work. Well done. Good, yeah. I like it. I wish I was recording. Dang it. Well done, friends. That was great. Round two. Yeah, that HP just ignored Mechanics and Blast Boss. Yeah. And Puro, you just download this game to play for the first time. It looks fun. It really is. Yeah, hang on. There we go. We can get the picture. I'll just throw that out that way. Get rid of that damn curse artifact. We got it. Good. Hang on. I know where we're standing. Alt 9, Shift 9, clear markers. There we go. This is only normal mode. Yeah, we don't need to say that. Good job. Hang on. Control H. Ah. There we go. And I'll just record just a little bit. Start recording. There we go. Well done. Let's go open our loot there. We've got some gating crystals. Nice.
That's valuable.
Okay. Great work, all. Gonna take a break now. Then back at it on NA. Worth a sweat? Yes, it is. It's not too bad when it doesn't bug. Thanks all who joined and assisted. Nice. We did it. Well done, team. We are going to exit now. How long have we been going on that one for? Basically, since we started, which that's 4 hours. Subtract probably half an hour for setup. We've been going for about 3.5 hours, but we got it. And is Herald a good first character for a beginner? Yes, Herald is a fantastic one. Nice. Okay. Shame we weren't able to do that yesterday on the daily. And I'm actually going to set that there. That can live there for now. We did it. Good. Let's go pick up some stuff from the trading post. We'll take a few minutes break in a moment, then we'll come back on NA. And we can do it there too. Nope, that's not it. I've literally only got 3. What is this nonsense? By 117. Yep, our order's like down there. Let's buy order here, actually. Yeah, auto loot will work on lower level alts. It will. Masteries are account wide. So that is a special done as well. Nice. Okay, let's go pick up. What should we get next? How many clovers can we get? Get 12. I will need those for legendaries. It's a 4-hour fight. Yeah, it was. The fight itself has a 10-minute timer, but it was 4 hours of pulls. And Dutrix, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And thank you to everyone who followed as well if I wasn't able to acknowledge you. Let's go to the collection. Finally, a fight where Power Herald is decent. Oh, yeah, Power Herald I think would be really, really good there. Wide radius in which it provides quickness. Great CC. Hey, Bowborn, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel right there, where we do a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. Bowborn, what do you guys get up to on your stream? Everyone, take the time to go and drop where we want to follow and go check them out while they're live. How you going? What do you guys do today? We just spent the last 3.5 hours doing the new raid encounter, and we just got it. You just joined in after we successfully did it. And Cam, it's not that bad at damage because the hitbox is huge and the greatsword hits very hard. True, yeah. Just unlock the oil loop mastery. Now you don't know which one to train, the crafting one or the fractal one. Once you are done with auto loot, then I'd start looking at things like gliding, maxing that out. That would be really good. The mount ones are insanely good as well, so work your way towards them, but you'll max them all out eventually, so there's no real bad choice. And Bowborn, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate that. We threw away 150 rank points in PvP right in the toilet, but we had fun doing it, so it was a net even. You know what, that's all that matters in the cosmic scheme of things. I've never done raids before, we're probably going to try and get into them, the recent changes. I think that's a wonderful idea. Like, now's a really good time to get into raids, especially with quick play. And I think a new encounter needs just a few tweaks, but it is fun. I really like if the hitbox was actually as big as it's visually indicated and not significantly larger. You do have to play it extra cautiously. But that was a really good time. I think what we'll do, actually, what I'm going to do, we're going to circle back, and we're going to come back on NA, actually. Right, there's a big old crap. It is, yeah, that was... Yeah, I really like the strategy where we just tunnel vision the boss during the first phase, or during the attack phase, and then we DPS the crabs and the crocs during the storm phase. That works pretty well. But yeah, people need to run in and DPS down the crabs as soon as possible. I love the book collection. Oh, thank you. Do any of them stand out to you? Okay. Right, there we go. Criticals, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. Oh, hi, Addy. You just got up to get down, didn't you? Thanks, Addy. Oh, I better actually check. Did I remove the repair command from my game? Nope, I did not. I did not do such a thing. Let's try that now. Oh, huge Brandon Sands fan, so anything from him? Awesome. He is my favorite author as well. And the puppy got here just in time. You really did. Yeah, Addy says hello. But yeah, Brando Sando is my favorite author. I just finished reading Mistborn Era 2, so I'm sort of at the moment. I'm tossing up if I go back to Wheel of Time. I'm partway through book 10. Would you like to stay there, princess? Let's come back to the actual game now. We can turn on Addy Cam. There she is. Okay, we are on NA. So, if there is anyone on NA who wants to do the crab, who wants to get their crab rave going, let's do it. Alcar, what's up? And Al, it's great to see you. Young Australian Guild Wars 2 ambassador and spokesperson of Generation. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you. First, Keller's coffer. Job done. Cool, that's actually going to make it pretty easy. Hey, Terrain Run, but it's bedtime. That is all good. I understand how your drop streams can be. You go get some rest. Thank you so much for the raid, for hanging out. I really appreciate you. Let me know in chat if this is you, just so I know who I'm referring to. We're going to create squad. Alright. Raids experienced. We have a wonderful dinner tonight of quiche and a tofu salad. Thank you, Jess. That tofu's been marinating in the fridge for a few days now and it smells amazing. What's your ping playing from Australia? 230, 250. Depends on what region I'm in. Generally about the same. Okay, so we are on NA now. So if anyone wants to join us, you may do so on my account name there. So go mark just for a moment. So we want crab. Crab prog. I need an A heal. Bring stab. Q DPS. DPS. State roll. And bow and arrow just in Dragonstorm, be right there. That is all good. Once it starts to fill, I'll remove it from the LFG, because this might just take a smidge to fill. What role do you want to bring? No matter what you do, I recommend bringing some form of stability and mobility as well. Just catch up there. DPS, all good. Definitely going to have to update. Kill Crypto to me. Denosh, thank you for the follow, mate. Super appreciate you. Hang on, let's get you in. Hey, Puro, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, might have to see if anyone else is online in the space. PD is on. Yeah, let's take a little look. I'll whisper PD and see if he wants to come. Want to come for new crap rate? I forgot you to primer. Oh, thank you. You'll be here for a while since your game's only at 20% downloaded. Ah, nice. Well, thank you. The Guild Wars 2 client, like the DAT file and everything, does take a hot minute to download. So you might just be here for a bit, but it will be done, and then it's all good. We just got the kill on EU. So we got DPS. Homegrown tomatoes as well. Delicious. Sorry, I just brushed the cable with my knife. I'm not sure if that would have made a weird sound. Might have. You're on NA now? Yes, I'm on NA. We just did it on EU. Oh, gee. Yeah, we just did it on EU. But he did some wing 8 bosses. Oh, that's all good, Lexus. No, all good. I was figured I'd shoot you an invite because you said you were interested. Bring power mech if you can. A heals, perfect. It's going to make you lieutenant. Okay. Nasho is an A heal as well. But yeah, if you're a healer or a boon DPS, bring as much stability as you practically can. And if you have them, bring ports. Ports and mobility, super important. 6 of 10. And bow and arrow, are you available now? And why the stab? Yeah, it's for the crocs. When the crocs spawn, you want people just to spam stability, burst them down. They need to go very quickly. Oh, just done. Excellent. Squad join up on me. And then I just need a QDPS. And I'll put us in... Oh, you're already in squad? Oh, excellent. Hang on. Which one are you? I'll add you to like my friends list and nickname you so I can tell. Okay, so I need QDPS, DPS. Ah, right, perfect. Bum. Add friend. Okay. Ugh. Press. No. Oh, everything's gone terribly wrong. Okay. Set nickname. Bow and arrow. Cool. Easy. I'll get us in comms in a bit. They will be exceptionally helpful. And, yep. Alright, oh. Cool, so I need a QDPS. Let's go into... Invite to voice, copy. Edit squad message. There we go.
G'day.
What's up, PD? How's it going, mate?
You good?
Darth, hell yeah. Darth, go Q DPS. But nice, we just spent about 3.5 hours getting the kill on EU. But I think we got the strategy down, so it should be much easier now.
I'll dip much before 3 hours.
That is fine. Okay, let's go into... Comes if possible. I'll explain things there. Perfect. We've got 5 peeps in. Perfect. I'm seeing a bunch of power DPS. I love it. That's alright. Someone dipped. Welcome on in. We just want... Perfect. We just need DPS now. I see... 7 peeps. Okay. Six. And Frozen, how's it going? And perfect. 1, 2, answer. There we go. 1, 2, 4, 5. Great code and a little watching stream. Hell yeah, that's great. Yeah, we're going well. We just got the kill on this encounter on EU. Now we're doing it on NA. Point Lieutenant. I think that's a Point Lieutenant. Okay. Okay, so I'll quickly start explaining things in here. I will be fighting and tanking. So I will be holding the first artifact. That makes me the tank. Frozen Legend, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. Then basically I'll be moving the boss around. The boss is going to alternate between 2 phases. It's sort of DPS phase, where we can actually hit the boss, and a storm phase, where the boss burrows underground. And we basically, that's where I have to actually kite it around. And during that phase, everyone will be killing the crocs that spawn, and the crabs. The crabs will have an AoE that expands around them. It doesn't do damage, but it slows you down, and it also buffs the boss, so we want to kill the crabs. So during the DPS phase, we're going to sort of tunnel vision DPS the boss. There's periodically going to be giant waves that go across the entire arena. Can't dodge them, can't distort them, can't stability them, you just need to get out of them. So bring some mobility, bring a port, a leap, a roll, whatever you need. If you have stability, bring it, even if it's just personal stability, because the crocs do about 10k damage per hit, and they stun you for 5 seconds, and they can do it over and over and over again. So once the crocs come on the group, we want to blast stability. And during the storm phase, I will try and keep the boss away from the group. You will then kill the crocodiles that spawn, and I need to drag the boss over their corpses, because the boss gets faster and faster as it goes, and the only way to slow it down and to reset its movement speed is for it to eat a croc. So the priority is during the storm phase, which I'll explain as we go and I'll talk about it, is to nuke the crocs. So if you have power damage, do it, because yeah, they need to go and they need to go quickly, and once they are defeated, they're going to go into sort of a down state, similar to what some mobs have in Guild Wars 2, where they have a big old health bar. Do not DPS them down beyond that, or else it erases them, and I can't pull the boss to them. Because if the boss catches up to me, which it gets faster and faster, we will instantly wipe. So during that phase, you'll first focus the crocs, kill them, then run away from their corpse so I can pull the boss to them. And then run onto the crabs and kill them. Don't care about the AoE, sprint in, kill them. Another important mechanic, the bees. At the start of each phase, I think maybe at some other point as well, one person is going to get bees on them as an orange AoE. It's going to do gradually increasing damage. So once you get that, just run off the group slightly. Don't have to run too far away, just don't be directly on someone. And then as the stacks increase, run onto the group, or just to the edge, so it spreads to someone else. That splits the damage between you, so it becomes easier to maintain. Then you run back out, and then as it gets, more intense, run in, spread it again, and it sort of repeats like that. You'll get used to that as we go, but what you don't want is to get it, run onto the group, and then spread it to everyone immediately, or else it's going to overwhelm us. That's going to take just a little bit of getting used to, but those are basically the mechanics. When the boss goes underground, do not be anywhere near its hitbox, because the hitbox is actually larger than it appears. It's actually significantly larger. So if the boss gets too close to you, it will just jump up and instantly defeat you. Doesn't matter if you dodge out of it, you're just gone. So give it a very wide berth. So I'll pop down some food and then we will get going. We're going to start on Arrow. Nope, I just pressed the wrong thing. I'm coming back in.
Classic, Josh.
I did it before on EU. I left squad partway through. And you left again. That's right. I just did that. It's fine. The prot is basically going to be constantly reapplied to it whenever it's in those AoEs. So we want the crabs killed quickly, because then the AoEs don't spread. Yeah, they get reapplied every second when the boss is in sand. So I want to pull it out the sand, so I want to be careful of that. Okay. Grab that. So I will point the boss one way. It moves around a fair bit, comes stack on arrow. Arrow is where I will, start the boss, or where the boss spawns. Might actually just mute Discord, given we've got some shenanigans. There we go. So all there. I'm going to grab it, port in. I think the standing desk will do it after this pull. So stack behind it. You got the... Okay, that spread too quick. Stack up tight now. If you've got them, stack up tight. They don't deal extra stacking damage. Get the res. Focus on reses. GG that. Okay, so that's the bees mechanic. So what happened there is someone got the bees, ran onto the group, and it spread to everyone. That's what we want to avoid. You want to wait about sort of 10 seconds or so before you spread it to someone else. So yeah, when you get it, it's quite helpful during the start just to be a little bit spread out. Because, yeah, you have to basically be directly on top of each other for it to spread. So just be a little bit spread out. See who gets it, then just back off the group slightly. When the stacks get too much, when you're taking too much damage, run into the group. Yeah, it's not so much we need boon removal, it's the boss just can't be in the sand. Because it's just going to get reapplied every second. So just be a little bit spread until we can see who gets it. Don't panic if you do. There you go. That's right, once it gets too much, run onto someone else and spread it. That's the big wave, don't stand in it. Don't be near it. Cool, now just wait until it gets a bit much and you can spread it again. It will disappear after a while. Burst that crab down next to us. Good job. There you go. Bees are gone. Boss is going underground. Do not be in its hitbox. Run away, run away, run away. Okay. Burst that down immediately. Don't be on me, actually. Hang on. Burst that down. Burst it down. Needs to go. Needs to die quickly. That needs to go much faster than that. Okay, now run away from it. Run away, run away, run away. Run to the crab on the other side of the arena and kill it. Sprint into its AoE and kill it. Just run straight in, don't worry. You should be definitely not on me, because the boss is following me. So do not follow the tag. Be away from the tag. They're up, burst them down immediately. Focus them, tunnel vision them. Stability spam when they're up. Boss is up. That's CC. Thank you so much. Spam CC, big CC. Get the res. I'm going to pull back towards the middle. If you have bees not on the group. Excellent. Just take your time, don't rush, you can spread it slowly. If you have the sand or the bees stack on top of each other, board out of that. Get the res. Now spread it between each other. It's getting a bit too strong for people. Get the res, get the res. Power res, power res. Okay, boss has gone down. Now we basically repeat. We've honestly seen all the mechanics now. I'm going to pull the boss away. Kill the crocs. Okay, got me. Got too close to me. Okay, so when the boss emerges from the sand, the boss is going to need to be CC'd, and CC'd really quickly. Does really high ticking damage. Do not run under the boss until you see the break bar. The boss is a bit bugged right now, or its weird animation, where every time it stomps, doesn't actually have an indicator, it will instantly defeat people. So just be out of its hitbox, and then once its break bar pops up, then we can CC it. And I'll also actually put a marker on someone. I put a heart marker on Lexius. During that storm phase, you all want to run around as a group. So don't follow tag, follow heart. And the priority for what you want to do is just make sure you're not in any bad AoEs or anything. You can sort of hover somewhat around the center of the arena, but you want to burst the crocs down immediately and then run. And when there's no crocs, sprint into the crabs and kill them. Crocs, then crabs. And DJ, thank you for the follow. And when the crocs come up, spam stability. Spam stability, burst them down. The boss does that fling attack at the start of each phase, and when the bees expire. Don't be in front of it. Good job. Bees are there. Healers try and focus them. When they get too much, spread it. Spread it to someone else. Cool. And once it's on someone else, there you go. Now both just back off the group. If it gets a bit much again, spread it to someone else. Good job. Boss is burrowing. Focus on the crocs that spawn. Be out of its hitbox. Run, 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 run. Run far away from the boss. Kill the crocs first, then DPS the crabs. Bam. Anything on the crocs, they need to go. And once they're dead, run away. Run out of that. I'm pulling to them. Do not be near me. Get the res. Perfect. Just move away from me. More crocs will spawn in a bit. Kill them. Prioritize them. Get rid of them. Hope new raid's going well. It is. It's going very well. We got the kill on EU. Oop, they're down. Move away. Move away. Boss is coming up. Get ready to CC. Do not be near it. Don't go under it. Just wait, wait, wait. Now CC. Perfect. Okay, that's an unfortunate throw there. There is going to be a bit of RNG as to when the waves pop up. That's good. That's basically it. You've now honestly seen the entire fight. So yeah, if you have teleports, bring them. If you have stun breaks, bring them.
I chose you.
now.
To get Windward Season 2, do you just buy all the gems for it? Yes. Don't have to be too far out. Just not on the group. Now it's getting a bit too much, spread it. Once it's spread to a few, wait a bit more and spread. Perfect. And yeah, when those crocs come in, stability. It's getting a bit much, spread it again. Perfect, it's phasing, run away. Run away. Follow heart, do not be in that wave, it hurts. You may have to res some people, that's fine, just take time, res them. Spam stability on the group. Burst those crocs. Once they're down, run away, then kill those crabs. Perfect. Run to the crabs, I'm pulling the boss. Run away. That's what happens if you get too close. The boss will just instantly defeat you. Crocs are up, get rid of them. Boss is coming up, regroup. Get ready to CC. Fast CC. Get the reses if we can. Take your time, get the reses. And that's too much, spread it. Spread this to someone. Here we go. CC. Kill that crab immediately, it's right there. And then focus the crocs. Run far away from that. Yeah, we'll GG that. The hitbox for the boss right there is way bigger than it appears. So yes, make sure you're not near it. And yes, bring personal stun breaks. Are you playing with 3 full healers? Yeah, we've got 2 healers in the group and I'm just kiting. So it's much easier for me if I just don't die. Yep, lightning flash as well is another good one. Because then, yeah, you can just port right onto crabs and kill them. So any port is good. I see we've got Mechanist, you've got Shift Signet. On Guardians, you'll have Judge's Intervention. Conduit's got Beguiling Haze.
I chose you.
It's just going to throw me out. I will spread this to someone soon. You survive the bees. Pull the boss out the sand because there's a bunch of buffs. Cool, it's phasing, run away. Just keep an eye out for the boss. Boss is coming close, run away. Run towards the crabs and lure the crocs to it. The crocs need to go as well. Crocs are the priority over the crabs. Perfect. Run away from them, run away. And now kill all the crabs. Yeah, we'll GG that. So what we'll generally do during each of the DPS phases, I'll try and make it so the boss is always on arrow. So when the boss phases, run sort of towards Spiral. Because that's where the crocs will spawn, and then you are sort of equidistant from every other crap or mechanic that you might need to do. So the boss will phase here, everyone else will sort of run over here to get out the way, and then you can pull the crocs, they'll aggro onto rando people, and then burst them down.
By my will.
You don't need to run too far out, just a bit off the group, so then it's easy for you to spread. This is too much, spread it. It's usually about 10 seconds. You don't want to spread too quickly, or else it's too hard to heal. Take some as well. Yep, some of the boss's attacks do CC. Get the res, get the res. Get the res quick and run. Run to Spiral, run to Spiral. Get out the boss's hitbox. Run away. Then burst down the crocs. I'll keep the boss away until they're down. And then once they're down, run and kill the crabs. Perfect, I see them going down, pulling the boss to them. Back away, coming in. Excellent. And just nuke those crabs, they gotta go. Pulling the boss away, there's those crocs, nuke them. They're right there, you don't care about the hitbox, don't care about the, not hitbox, the AoE, it's fine. Okay, that was bad kiting on my part. I got grabbed. If the boss gets the artifact, we all instantly lose. Because I got the artifact, I got grabbed, we all instantly die. But yeah, generally, you'll kill the first round of crocs, then the crabs, and then another round of crocs will spawn. Keep an eye out. You'll need to run to them immediately. Because they need to go. Because if they're not killed fast enough, the boss gets faster, and I can't outrun it. Progress bar on the top right fills up, that's when the boss will phase. That spread very quickly, be careful of that. At this stage, stack up and just try and heal through it. Okay, try and get the reses, and res everyone now. Come might lose a lot of people here. Just res. Try. See what we can do. Keep going so we can see more mechanics. But yes, kill the crocs. They need to go. They're your priority right now. Pulling to them. Run away. Cool. Kill the crabs, and then another round of crocs will spawn. Get the reses. Reses are important. Make sure to get them. We need everyone we can alive. Boss will be phasing soon, so regroup around Arrow. Regroup around Arrow on me. Get the reses. Get ready to CC. Big CC. Get the res. If you have the relic, special action key, throw it to tag. Yeah, you got the relic, throw it to me. Get the res. Okay, we might GG there, because that's destabilizing. So what's happening there is the bees are spreading too quickly. So yeah, at the start of each phase, just be a bit spread out. And yeah, if you can, try and like kill one croc, then move. Kill another croc, then move. Because if the crocs are too slow, the boss eats multiple of them. So yeah, focus one. Feel free to literally call target on anyone. Like if there's one you deem that must be killed, call target on it. Everyone focus it. Then run away a bit, move to the next one. Bees. Just keep them slightly off the group. Once it's too much, spread them. Beautiful. Success. Boss is phasing. Head towards Spiral. Focus the crocs, and then the crabs. Try and do one croc at a time. Call target on one if you think it's appropriate. And once one's down, move away. It's better they die spread out. Cool. One's down, move away. Okay, I was too slow there. That's my bad. But yeah, this goes for anyone. Feel free just to call the target on any one of those. Just as long as people focus one down, that speeds things up and makes it smoother. So it doesn't matter if you're just a DPS player, feel free to call target. Yeah, the crab is going to sort of randomly turn around. It doesn't stay still. It's a bit weird. Coming in, get ready for the stabilities. pull the boss just away from that sand. Good job. Boss is going to phase. Okay, frontal spiral. Focus the crocs first, then the crabs.
There. Target identified.
Burst them down and then run away from them because the boss is coming into them. Watch out, the boss is coming in. Don't be near it. Don't be near it, the boss is coming. Good, now burst that crab. We need it gone. This AoE keeps expanding. More crocs are coming up. Burst the crocs. Whenever there's crocs, they're the priority. As soon as one dies, run away. The others will follow. Perfect. Make your way towards Arrow. I'm going to lure the boss there. Get ready to CC. Get ready to CC. Don't go immediately under it. Just wait until it actually has a break bar. Now. Great. Excellent. That's perfect. Same deal. We repeat. Just keep the bees a little bit off the group. Stay out the big wave. The wave hurts. Can't distort it. Bees are too much. Spread them. Get the res when there's a down. Get one power res. Perfect. Boss is phasing. Move away. Run towards the crabs. Perfect. Once that croc is down, run away from it, because I'm coming in. Now there's just more AoEs to contend with, but the fight's fundamentally the same from here on out. Perfect. Now run away from me, you don't want to be near me. Run more towards Arrow now. Cool. Burst down those crocs. I'll bring the boss to you slowly. Boss is coming in, it's going to phase soon. Back away from the crocs in case it comes in quick. Boss is going to phase right now. Regroup. Get ready to CC. Don't run in, just wait. Done. Perfect. Same deal. These are too much, spread them. Take those bees. Boss will be phasing soon. Get out of its hitbox. Go run into the crabs and kill the crocs on them. It's a very convenient way. But everyone regroup, you're following hard around. Okay, kill the crocs, I'm pulling the boss to you. Run away, run away, run away. Okay, get the reses if we can. Okay, we'll GG that. Yeah, now's a good point to take a few minutes break. So we'll do that. We'll do a ready check for when we all come back. But yeah, as soon as you kill the crocs, you need to run away from them, because I will be bringing the boss to them. And try and keep an eye on where we on where I am, you want to basically be on the opposite side of the arena to where I am, because that's where the boss is going to be chasing. And yeah, we want to kill the crabs quickly, because then we can get rid of that slow AoE. And killing crabs is good because it reduces the number of storm phase you get. Excellent. You said to kill crabs mid-fight and it was chaos? Yeah. But awesome. We will do a ready check now for when we're back. Take a quick bio break and we'll see everyone soon. Cool. Catch everyone in a smidge. I get asked all the time on my streams, Josh, should I play Guild Wars 2? To which I always say yes. And there are so many reasons why you should. So today, we're going to go through the reasons why you should be playing Guild Wars 2. Welcome back everyone. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years. I've got multiple accounts and easily 10,000 hours between them. So today, we're going to chat about why I play Guild Wars 2 and why you should do it as well. Number 1, the combat system. The combat system in Guild Wars 2 is easily the main reason I played this game for 11 years. It's fast, fluid, and each class feels unique and has their own rewarding playstyle. So if you ever get bored of one class, you can just swap to another for an entirely different experience. Unlike a lot of other MMOs, which show you dozens of skills at any point, Guild Wars 2 typically only shows you 5 weapon skills and 5 utility skills at a time, with the ability to swap weapons for an entirely new set of skills at the click of a button. This lets you focus more on the actual combat in front of you, rather than having to read the UI or tooltips. Almost everything about the combat system in this game gives you the chance to react to avoid damage or regain control of your character. All classes have access to stun breaks, so you don't have to worry about your character being stun locked from every attack. You'll always have access to dodges and skills with evade frames, so with perfect timing, you can simply avoid damage entirely. This leads to each class in the game being fun by itself and not needing to rely on a healer or tank to take care of them. Movement is insanely important in Guild Wars 2 as well. Positioning your character correctly can let you avoid attacks entirely. High damaging attacks are telegraphed, so you have time to either dodge or sidestep them. You can even use specific skills to move or teleport around the battlefield, so you can be standing exactly where you should be. Not only that, but the build system of the game gives you the flexibility to change how your class plays at any point. Your traits, which give you a whole range of passive and active effects while you're in combat, can be changed at any point while you're not in combat. You even have access to elite specializations which drastically change the playstyle of your class, like turning your stealth-focused, close-range thief into a long-range sniper rifle-wielding Deadeye, or turning your staff-wielding elementalist into a catalyst that crushes enemies with a hammer. All this freedom and customization means that no matter what class you play, there's going to be a playstyle for you. Number 2, buy once, own it forever. So many apps, streaming services, or programs all have a monthly sub fee these days. These systems either force you to keep using them so you don't feel like you're wasting your money, or just hope that you forget to cancel your sub and still get charged each month for the content that you're not using. Guild Wars 2 though has what is objectively the best monetization model out there. You buy it, you own it. Outside of your initial purchase and any expansions that come out, there is no need for you to spend a single cent on the game. Even the premium in-game currency gems, which can be bought for real money, can also be converted from in-game gold at what is honestly a fairly reasonable price. Anything you can buy from the gem store in no way gives you an advantage over other players. So no pay to win woes here. Everything in the gem store is either cosmetic or useful in terms of quality of life, like extra character slots, bank expansions, bag slots, and persistent items you can buy from vendors like salvage kits. The fact that this game has one of the fairest monetization models out there is another reason that I've stuck with this game for so long. Number 3, no gear grind. Ascended gear was gradually introduced into the game back in 2012 and 2013, and it has been the best in slot gear ever since. I've taken multiple breaks from the game over the years, and each time I come back, I don't need to worry about needing to grind out the latest and greatest best in slot gear. There are so many different ways to obtain Ascended gear, all across the different game modes, so you can get it by playing the content that you enjoy the most. But this doesn't mean that there aren't any long-term goals to work toward. Most of the long-term goals in the game involve unlocking different weapons and armor skins so you can customize your characters to your heart's content. Or you can unlock quality of life items that make your life just a little bit easier, like permanent gathering tools and salvage kits, account-wide upgrades like extra bank space and material storage, or legendary weapons and armor. Even the long-term goal, that is legendary gear, still has the same total stats as Ascended gear, so you never have to worry about having a lower power level than someone who has played this game since launch. The only difference is that you can swap the stats on your legendary gear whenever you want and swap out upgrades whenever you please. Combine this with the legendary armory that was released 2 years ago, and any piece of legendary gear you make, you can use it on any of your characters at the same time. With enough pieces of And I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's get this going again. Yeah, Bo, will just get you to come on in, and I'll probably lay down... Actually, I'll just lay down another round of food. No, that's all good. Yeah, just come on in, like I was not going to go without you. I'm going to lay down some food. Get some more noms. Dude, I did it again. It's because it's so close to my bank access. Oh, well, at least now I just port back in. Amora, welcome in. You're just in my Keller group, and you had no idea you were streaming. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. And yeah, congrats on getting the kill as well. That's amazing. Well done. But yeah, we're on NA now. Keller was so nice, we decided to do it twice. Just cancel the ready check, and we will, as soon as Bo loads in, those Wizard's Tower loading times do be real. I feel your pain. Okay, let's grab... Fuck it. Did it again. Gotta stop that. You're very welcome. I'm glad we're able to get it. That was really good because we sort of learned what strategy works and what doesn't. Okay. I'm going to have to resize my inventory. I got to get that fractal key just farther away from my bank or else... There we go. It's now pretty far away. And yeah, the area is pretty large, and especially avoiding the wave, you will need to move around a bit. So if you have ports and mobility, take them. Like, drop a DPS skill, take them. And yeah, try and regroup up as quickly as possible, especially during the storm phase. So just follow Heart around, move around as a blob. Helps with the boon uptime as well. Chocolate coconut water. It is incredible. Oh, you got wheat thins what you get for a snack? The main thing I'm on now is the chocolate coconut water. It's really, really good. Okay. If you get bees, keep it off the group. Excellent. When it's too much, spread. You can stack the bees up. Like, if multiple people have bees, you can stand on top of each other. Recommend it. Makes it easy to heal. Perfect. Boss is phasing. Nuke that crab first. Beautiful. Excellent. Good job cooling. Once it's gone, run away. I'm going to port to it soon. Perfect. Porting to it, run away, run away, run away. Excellent. Kill the crab. Focus the crab. Nice. Now make your way a bit more towards Arrow. The Crocs will follow you there. And kill the Crocs. And then move your back towards the wall. Once the Croc is down, get away from it. I'm going to pull the boss to it. Boss is coming in. It's coming in hot. Be ready to CC. We're CCing soon. Let's go. CC. Perfect. Job done. Beautiful. Stack up the bees. People at bees, stand off the boss. Stack them up. Makes it way easier to heal you. Get the res. Spread the bees when they're too much. Perfect. Kill that crab first. Do not get close to the boss at all. Run away from the boss. Okay, Crocs are going down. I'm bringing the boss to you. Run away from the Crocs. Run away from the Crocs. Run, 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 run. We'll keep going so we can see more. But focus the Crocs. The Crocs must go. I see people running. That Croc has to die. The Crocs are higher priority than the crabs. The crabs will die pretty quick. Oh, GG. Well, I just ported back into the boss by mistake. But yes, with the Crocs, as long as you're not in immediate danger, focus them down and then move on to chasing the crabs. The crabs will go very, very quickly. But yes, focus the Crocs. They have far more health. So I want full DPS rotations on those Crocs. And then once they're dead, move on to the crabs.
Shield us.
And when the Crocs come in, just dump stability on the group. Let's get your reses. Boss will be phasing. Run towards the crab near heart. And pull the Crocs to you. Crocs will spawn, kill them. Focus the Crocs. Crocs over the crabs every time. And as soon as the Crocs are done, run away. I see them done, run. Run, 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 run. Excellent. It's going well. More Crocs will spawn. Excellent. Nuke them. Get rid of them. They gotta go. It's gone. Great. I'm gonna pull the boss over to it. Boss will be coming up. Be ready to CC. Come on in. Don't get in its hitbox. Be ready to CC though. It will still kill you if you're in its hitbox now. And just wait till break bar. It does this sometimes. There we go. GG. So this is why we must stay out of the boss's hitbox. It's probably not meant to do that, but every single one of those stomps is an insta-death. So just wait until the break bar pops up, and then CC. That almost knocked over my coconut water. I've got to be much more careful than that. But we have fundamentally seen every mechanic on the fight now. It's just repeating that until it dies, provided we have high enough DPS, which it seems like we do. Yeah, it does extra stomps randomly sometimes. Don't know why. That's why you just need to wait until CC bar pops up, then it's safe. Remember, you can stack up the bees, that's fine. If you have them, you can stand on top of each other, you won't hurt each other. Boss is phasing, move away, move away. Move towards heart, kill the crocs. Get the reses.
There. Target identified.
Kill that croc quickly. Perfect. I'm coming in. Back away, back away. Away from me, away from me. Boss is coming in. Now go kill the crabs. Get rid of the crabs, they gotta go. And be away from me, I'm the last place you want to be. Boss is up. Actually, no, keep going. My mistake, it did a thing. Perfect. Now regroup on arrow. Boss is coming in. Be ready to CC. CC now. Great. Ready to port out of that. I'm going to pull the boss just away. Yeah, res me quick. Can I not get that? I got it. If it killed that. Gotta focus the crocs first, or else the boss will outpace me. Cool, I'm pulling this one towards this croc. Get the reses, super important. Get the reses. Let's focus the reses. Pump stability in the group and cleave those crocs. You're doing well. Perfect. Just back away from the crocs just a bit. The boss is going to come up. Be ready to CC now. Just wait until it's done stomping. Port to the other side. This is hard, that's okay, just CC. CC and then res. Focus the reses. They're your priority. That's really awkward wave placement. And when you have the bees stack up, the AoE doesn't hurt you, the bees itself do, so you can stack them, makes it easier for you to be healed. Get the reses, focus the reses. Same deal, we just repeat, and it just gets slightly harder each time. Okay, I'm going to pull towards this croc. Run away. Do not be near me. I am the last place you want to be. So you want to prioritize the crocs, then the crabs. That croc will die soon. Be ready to run away, because I'm coming in. GG. Okay, so one thing I'm seeing a lot, when the crabs have been spread, it's better if the people with the AoEs stack close to each other, because you're easier to heal then, and you've already got the bees, you can't spread them anymore. So rather than having everyone spread out, because then you're more difficult to heal, group up. Just pick a spot and group up. And whenever you see more people with bees congregating, head over there. Much easier for the healers to target.
I'm renewed.
And then you're less likely to go down because you're getting pumped with heals. Okay, so what I might do now before each time we go into the storm phase, I will try and call out which marker to head towards. We've got circle, heart, star, arrow. I'll try and call which one. I'm using Arc DPS. And yeah, during the storm phase, you all need to be moving together like a blob. You like new raid? It's definitely an interesting one. Boss is phasing. Head towards heart. Nuke the crabs on the way. And feel free to pull the crocs on top of the crabs as well. Perfect. When crocs are dead, run away. Those crocs are staying alive a bit too long. Ooh, I'm going to pull to it now. Don't leave crocs with 10% health to finish them off. Yep, one's targeted, finish it off. Another croc is dead, I'm coming back towards the group. Get ready, boss is going to phase. We will CC. Boss is up, let's go. Get the res. Get the reses. CC. Oh, he's phasing anyway. Head towards that crab. Kill any crocs that follow. Move together as a blob. Everyone, move together. Don't want people spread out. Everyone be together. That's how things will die quickly. I'm coming in with the boss, move out. Cool, kill these crocs, I'm pulling the boss. Burst them, they need to go. Doesn't matter if they're in the AoE, get rid of them. Cool, coming in. Cool. Just wait, the boss will be spawning now. Get ready to CC. Might do some odd jumps. That's okay. Let it CC. CC. I'm going to pull the boss on top of the crab. Just cleave it down. One less thing for you to deal with later. Now I'm going to pull the boss away. Good stacking, I love it. Get the reses. There's a few there, just grab them. Res, I'm going to pull the boss away. Focus the reses, and cleave the crocs. The crocs are your priority. Cleave them down, burn them. Perfect, move away, boss is coming. Boss is going to nom them. Focus down that one. Burst them down. Boss is coming in. Get ready. We're going to phase. Let's go. That's really awkward placement there. Okay. Okay. So a big thing I noticed during these storm phases, people were quite spread out. You all need to move together as a blob, as a giant swarm of locusts, to just cleave everything and move on to the next. Can't have people being spread out. Else that's a whole person's damage that we're missing. And also I'm just going to be pulling the boss kind of wherever until I see a dead croc. So I won't generally be watching out for where people are. How's progress going? It's going okay. I feel like once a few things start clicking together, progress will really start snowballing. We got the kill on EU. So we did that. So yeah, we've got our Keller's Coffer there. Now we're doing it on NA. And Moon Trompo, thank you for the follow. And as well, during the DPS phase, just pump stability as well, because then you can kind of just ignore the boss's attacks and DPS hard, because there is a little bit of a DPS check that we will have to contend with. So just be mindful of that. And Moon, thank you for the follow. I remember in the storm phase, move together as a blob.
By my will.
If you have bees, stack them up. And once a lot of people have bees, just stack tight as a group under the boss. And we will just out heal. Great, that's good. Boss is phasing, move away. Move together as a blob, one big blob. Grab the reses. That's why ports are good to get out of that attack. Once a croc's down, I'm coming in. Deal with that one. I'm coming in with the boss. Got me, damn. I hate how it's literally like 50% more. The hitbox for that is so much bigger than it actually looks like. And yeah, I see people doing it, but just as a reminder, you don't need to avoid running into the AoE around the crabs. Run in and blitz them. Just a reminder, I saw that a fair bit when I was doing this on EU. Nah, screw it, I'll just do the cancel ready check, we're just going. It's getting too much, spread it. At this point, just stack on the group with him. We'll out heal. Beautiful phasing. Pick a target, run to it as a team. GG. So yeah, when the boss phases, you need to be well clear of it. And Cam, welcome in. You're new to Rainy Guild Wars 2, be raid and WoW and 14. Are there any go-to guide makers or places where strats get posted? There's a YouTuber and streamer, Muckluck, who does a wonderful series of get-to-the-point guides, like 5-minute guides on like each boss, which gives you a bit of a crash course. Hardstuck does some guides, particular bosses. Snowcrows does as well, but Muckluck is probably the one that I would tend to recommend the most. But as soon as the boss goes down, run away. Literally port away if you need. Port away towards a crab or some reasonable area. Amir, what's up? If too many people have them, okay, that's a lot. Stack together. Just stack up under the boss. Just try and out heal now. Boss is going to phase. Try and res. And then run. Run, run, run. Run, 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 run. Well, GG that, we'll lost someone quite quick. So what happened there? The bees got spread too quick. Do they reset? Yes, they do. They'll expire after a time. I know you can't do that, Amir, unfortunately. So yeah, just at the start, be a little bit spread out. The start of each DPS phase, spread out a little bit, just so we can not spread the bees too much. And then honestly, after about 2 or so spreads of the bees, then you can kind of just stack under the boss, and then we'll be able to out-heal it at that point. Are they bees or wasps? I'm not sure. Yeah, it makes a buzzing sound when you get them too. So if you do, just back off a bit from the group, and then spread it periodically. After a few, just you can run under the boss, and we will out-heal it at that point. Spread it. Perfect. Now, boss is going down. Spread. Don't follow me. Never follow me. I'm the last place you want to be. Cool. Nuke those crocs. I'm coming in. Beautiful. Tunnel vision that. Get rid of it, then back away. Run away from it. I'm coming in. boss will be surfacing soon. Be ready to CC. He might do a lot of smashes after this one. So just wait, regroup, let him do his thing. Don't run in. Perfect. Make a call as to which crab to go to. I'm generally always going to pull the boss towards this side of the arena, so never head this side. Kill those crocs. Boss is speeding up. They need to go. The crocs are the priority over the crabs. I'm coming in. Please always prioritize the crocs. I'm making my way towards Arrow. And it might be get the res quick and someone grab the artifact. GG that. It's gonna destabilize real quick. But yes, I see people prioritizing the crabs over the crocs. So always do the crocs first. You'll have plenty of time to kill the crabs afterwards. And during the split phase, never head towards Arrow or the storm phase. This will generally be the area I'm starting to kite it. All your stuff is going to be around the other markers over the other side of the arena. So if you're going to head anywhere, head that way. And never follow the tag during that phase. Oh good, looks like I'm getting gold mage in. Hell yeah. Dillnator, thank you for the follow. Do we have all these? We do. Nice. Okay, cool, we got one. I'll just search for a DPS. Okay, so that's good. Now, what was I getting? I don't have another trading posting. That's fine. I'll say comms if possible. Gee, I've got 8 people in. That's fine.
Sweet and steady.
So yeah, as a reminder, during the storm phase, always head towards the side of the arena that's got the 3 markers over there. Your circle, heart, and star. Actually, I might change heart there for square, so we're not confusing. Follow heart the other one. welcome in. There we go, that looks a bit better. Grab that. But yeah, always during the storm phase, head towards either circle, square, or triangle, wherever there's something to kill, but prioritize the crocs. Don't attack the crabs until the crocs are dead. Let's kill a Harlan Kadeem one. I think most people will probably find it so. I mean, Kadeem 1, like DPS players don't really have to do much. Stack up under the boss now. It's phasing. Run towards the other side of the arena. Good, that's better. But yes, prioritize the crocs. Don't bother attacking a crab until all the crocs are dead. Okay, I'm coming in with the boss. There are still crabs up. They need to go. We've killed the crocs, but the crabs must also go, or that will cover the arena. Can't ignore the crabs. It's just they are a lower priority than the crocs. That needs to go. Get rid of it. Okay, now that's gone, then you can prioritize the crocs. Okay, stack up on me. The boss is coming up. Get ready to CC. Perfect. Stack under the boss now. Excellent. Boss will be phasing soon. Okay, I'm pulling in towards Arrow. Don't follow me. I am not the one to follow. Yeah, focus on killing that croc. Okay, I'm coming in with the boss. Well, GG. So, outside the arena with in that phase until it's about to end and we regroup. But yes, always head over to the side that's got those 3 markers, because that's where stuff's going to need to be killed.
I'm renewed.
Then I will pull the boss towards this side at the start to give everyone time to kill the crocs, and then once a croc is dead, I'll pull the boss over so I can reset its speed. And make sure we are killing the crabs. The crocs need to be the first thing, but then you need to move on to the crabs.
Rise and
eliminate that attack. I'm just sort of accepted it's always going to be there. Did Mapcot wants to be a Necro? Nice. Stack up and heal. DPS is a bit low there. Move away. Run towards square. Or star in this case. Once you're safe, kill the crocs. Tunnel vision them. Crocs before the crabs. Burst them. Get rid of them all because I'm coming in. Nice. Perfect. Now kill the crabs. Start making your way back towards arrow. Don't follow tag. Do not follow tag. These crocs are up. Kill them. Don't get the res on me quick. That'll be a GG. And I'll say once again, do not follow the tag in that phase. The boss is following the tag. And Sky, how's it crabbing? We're going okay. We've seen all the mechanics, we just gotta... The biggest thing I'm sort of seeing at the moment is we're not tunnel visioning things appropriately. Like the crocs are being killed a bit slow, and then people forget that we also have to kill the crabs as well. But quite often I'll see, once the crocs are dead, then the crabs are still sort of left vibing out, which is not what we want. Like, we need them all to go. So Omega DPS on the boss during this phase. I'm going to spread this to someone. Get the res on me quick. If you have the relic, throw it to me. Throw it to tag. Perfect. Stack up and heal. Boss is phasing. Head towards square. Run as a group to square, and when the crocs spawn, focus them. Yep, just nuke them. Stability up and nuke them. And then once it's down, run away from it, because I'm coming in. Gale shot would be quite good for this. Focus the crocs. Burst them down. Immediately. Cool. Now run away. I'm coming in with the boss. Run away from me. Yep. Saw that happening. So yeah, during that phase, try and just keep a bit of a gauge on where the boss is. And in that situation, should have gone to the other side of the arena.
Might and glory.
Oh yeah, there. I thought there would be quickness actually. Hang on, is there another quickness in here? Yes, please, John. TY. That will help things. Omni, thank you for the follow. Good, that will help our DPS quite a bit as well. And also means those crocs will die quicker. Excellent. And Omni, you're on our EU group. Oh, that's right, I recognize your name. Well done on that. Yeah, congratulations. Have you cleared that before tonight? He cleared me just a few hours ago. That is awesome. I'm so glad you got your first clear with us. Stack and burst. Just burst hard, heal through everything. Now move away. Good job, that's much better. DPS the crocs. Get rid of them. Cool, I'm coming in now. Excellent. Good job. Those are getting bursted very well. You're moving exactly as you should. Rocks are up. Yeet them. Cool. Back up towards Arrow. The boss is going to slowly make its way to us. And then it's going to surface. Get ready. It's coming up. Let's go. Easy. Great. I'm going to pull the boss out that sand. Stack up reasonably close to group. You don't want to be too far away with that. Makes it hard to heal. Spread when appropriate. I'm going to move away from the sand there. As the boss decides. Stack under the boss once it comes back over to tag. Yeah. Same deal. CC. Excellent. Perfect. Boss is phasing. Good job. Crocs are there. Get rid of them. Just get your reses. Reses first, then the crocs. Once they're down, I'm coming in, so get the reses. Cool. Kill that croc and then run away. Good. Run, 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 run. Good. Now boss is coming in. Kill those crocs and just sort of stand behind them. Cool. Oh no. Cool. Get the reses quick. CC then res. Good job. I'm gonna run over there, get the reses. It's really unfortunate timing. Res everyone. I'm going to pull the boss onto this crab so we can kill it. It actually extends out this phase. Cool, regroup. Cool, kill the boss on this crab. I'll kill the crab on this boss. Okay, get the res. Cool. Throw the artifact to me. Perfect. Boss will be phasing. Cool. Stay away from me. I'm not where you want to be. Other side of the arena. How much damage the wave do? It does like 70-ish% of your health. It's a lot. And it does like 10 stacks of burning. Cool. I'm going to bring the boss in. Back away. Back away. Get the res quick. I'm going to try and move the boss around a bit. There we go. Good. Now the crabs. Not crabs. Crocs. Perfect. Okay, come stack up. Boss is going to resurface. Get ready. Get ready to CC. Get some CC. And thank you, Consugo, for the sub. I appreciate that. Enjoy. No more ads in your wonderful ad emotes. Big DPS. Boss is phasing. I'm going to pull the boss away. Head to the other side of the arena. Focus on those crabs. Gonna kill those crabs where you are, then circle up to where the other ones are. Okay. Cool. I'm bringing the boss to the crocs. Kill those other crabs. Good job spreading these out. That's actually what we want. Kill that one. Boss is coming in. Be careful of the boss. The boss is gonna chase after this croc. Can't see anything. Boss is back in. Really awkward spot for that. Well, GG. Okay, so one thing we're struggling with on that phase was obviously the phase where we sort of got thrown into the wave, and then we basically weren't DPSing the boss through most of that phase, so in that one we would probably have not actually met the DPS check. Yep, that's all good. But yeah, we've got the kill on EU today. But we have seen all the mechanics now. So it's literally just the same thing over and over again. It's a power Condi fight. More of a power.
Come here. Might and glory.
You can stack up the bees. This is spread pretty quickly. We're going to have to just stack up tight and heal. Power res. Run away. kill that croc, then I'm going to pull the boss to it. Once the crocs are down, focus on those crabs. Just run in and burst them. Don't worry about the AoE. The debuff disappears a second after you leave it. Okay, I'm going to pull the boss towards me on the other side of the arena from you, burst those down, and then I'll pull it over. I'm coming in. Now you can stack up on me. Let's go now. Don't stand underneath it, just wait. Now. That was unfortunate. See if we can get the res. That was a spicy throw. Good salvage. Try and pass the relic to me, the tag, whenever you can. Good throw. Stack up tight for heals now. So toss is always after CC, so you can just stay solo inside and you only toss me. Yeah, we'll try and do that. Coming in. Run away from me. I give us or minstrel stat, both are fine. Get ready to CC. Yeah, that's a really awkward wave as well. Bees. Cool. It's fundamentally the same thing throughout the rest of the fight. I'm coming in. Cool, GG. Cool. I think we'll leave it there for the attempts. So yeah, good job tonight, everyone. So yeah, you've fundamentally seen every mechanic now, so it's really just DPSing a bit faster because there's a bit of a DPS check, and moving together as a squad just to kill the crocs. And that's kind of it. And yeah, for future on this fight, just always bring a port if you have it, because that's going to be insanely useful. Ranged power DPS is ideal, because then it means you have honestly just an easier time keeping uptime on the boss and bursting things down from range, which is helpful at points. Been learning kiting by watching, which is nice. That's good. But yes, thank you all for coming for that. And yeah, we'll pick these up again sometime soon. Beautiful. We'll disconnect now. Kiting isn't too bad. I think it definitely helps. Like honestly, I I'd struggle to probably do it on something that's not Thief or Druid. Druid has a ton of mobility. High mobility classes, high mobility melees like Willbender, also great for just crushing the crabs. Yeah, absolutely. You want to be able to move around a lot in that fight. And yeah, quite often I saw a few people just at times not really being aware of where the boss was, and then, you know, I'm kiting the boss and they're sort of between me and the boss, and you can just see it happen in slow motion of like, well, someone's not long for this world now. No, that's all good. Thank you for coming, Lexius. But yeah, we've seen the fight. That's the entire fight for the most part. People got really good mostly at dealing with the bees, or the wasps, whatever they are, which is good. It's basically, yeah, spread apart, wait for a bit, pass to someone else, and at that point then you can just stack underneath and heal. But best of luck at your meeting. Make sure to tell them what you were doing as well. I'm sure they'll be very understanding and impressed by it. You like the fight from a group perspective, but as someone who hugs a lot, you have concerns. It's definitely going to be carried. And good afternoon to you as well. Hey PD, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where we have a whole kit and caboodle of many Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up, PD? Thanks for coming for that. What do you think of the actual raid encounter? And everyone, do yourself a favor and go check out the wonderful PD on Twitch. Veg sounds good. Sounds totally understandable. But yeah, I feel like that fight, it soon will be puggable, I think. You definitely need a kiter / tank that knows what's up. Thank you, Darth, for coming along for that as well. But yeah, I think there's certain classes for that particular encounter that are going to work really, really well. Like, honestly, Power Mech, I think, works super well. I was doing Boon Chronomancer, which is fully ranged. I feel like that one was good. And Doobities, I was really good watching your runs. Hopefully I'll join you one in the future. That would be fantastic. I think people skip it when daily rolls around. Oh yeah, I think they probably will. Yeah, in most groups, a kiter is really not doing well. Just give it a week. Yeah, once you have your dedicated kiters, and then they just kind of take care of it, then everyone else kind of just needs to run with the group, go kill things in a somewhat reasonable manner, and DPS the boss. And thank you for the stretch. Azure Arc DPS looking so much better than the standard install. It's just a custom font. You can change the font in Arc DPS, but if you have it installed through Nexus, it's pretty easy. You literally just go into your Guild Wars 2 folder. There'll be an add-on section, Nexus folder. There'll be a fonts folder in there. You can drag any Google font in there, and just then you can change it with it. No, it's knocked over my cutlery. You can change it within Nexus, so I can go, I gotta nuke that. How do I nuke that? Ah, that's not helpful. Oh well. Where is it? Options, style. Yeah, under style, then there's font, and you can just change the font to whatever you want. And Bow and Arrow about the crab, you feel as like the first time you learned Soulless Horror, you need to look at a lot of things by doing DPS, needs getting used to. That's a very good point, actually. It's actually quite similar, I think, to Soulless Horror. Where, yeah, DPS, you generally just have to hit the boss, there's not too much to do. But, yeah, you do need to be aware of a lot of things that are going on around you, so it's a bit of an awareness check as well. Once you're able to cross that threshold, I think you'll be good to go. Yeah, like same thing with Soulless Horror, you need a druid pusher. Or a mech pusher. Like, you need someone to push the Tormented Deads. The fight doesn't work without it. It's the same thing, this fight doesn't work without a kiter. Do you think we need a second VOE raid encounter will be the Owl Butterfly thing? Same boss as the Starlit Wolf meta boss? I could see that. That would be really, really cool. But yeah, like, everyone did really well tonight, and yeah, good job on everyone on NA. Like, we basically learnt the fight. The main thing is going to be having better DPS uptime, and I think even just pumping stability on the group. I think things like Luminary is going to be fantastic on that. Chrono's going to be fantastic on that. I actually think Heal Quickness Conduit will be insanely good for it as well, because that thing just pumps out stability as well. Anything that pumps stability means you can just ignore all the boss's mechanics. Oh, was your quickness bad when you were playing Evoker? I wasn't really watching. It could have been maybe on the lower side, but it's also because people spread out and move around a lot. I think if we had compared your quickness or the quickness uptime, had you stayed on Evoker in the later runs when everyone was like consolidating together and moving together a bit more as a group, I think it would have been better. But yeah, especially in the early phases where everyone was just all spread out, yeah, things might have been a bit spicy. But yeah, thank you for coming for that, PD, and yeah, you enjoy your sleep, mate. Let's just open all these up.
Rare loot.
Will I almost get the exact right amount? We're getting close. Almost. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll sell junk. Cool, we're approaching 500 gold. Gold is gradually getting up there. Yeah, Guild Wars 1 got a balance patch. What a time to be alive, that is true. But I think it's also a fight where people just need to sort of relax a bit and not panic. Because yeah, it's very easy for things to destabilize, and I don't see hugging that fight without a teleport skill. Like I would not be kiting without Shadow Step. I just wouldn't do it. Like that would just be horrible. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. And if I trade, thank you. Jess is wonderful and has made us a tea. Thank you so very much. Yeah, I wouldn't see doing that fight without a port, just because of how big that AoE is. Super speed, yeah. Bringing a Scrapper in your group, quick DPS. Chrono with Blink and Mimic. Yeah, that would be an insanely good one. Need to step into Guild Wars 1 at some point. You did the start area, then just stop. I do recommend it, because you do actually get a bunch of benefits for Guild Wars 2 as well. But Guild Wars 1 is still a fun game after all these years. Really scratches that old school RPG itch. But yeah, Chrono, I could see being fantastic for that. It actually might be more mobile than Thief. So yeah, I think Chrono kiting with Rifle, with Mimic and Blink, yeah, you'd be having a pretty good time. Having a Scrapper, or some DPS Scrappers in your group for super speed will help your group out a lot. Yeah, Mimic Blink is so sad though, 2 slots taken for running. I mean, yeah, even here, I'm taking Shadow Step for running, I'm taking this for a stun break, and then I'm kind of using these for running as well. Yes, Scrapper with super speed and rocket boots. Yeah, even if the entire group has super speed, it reduces the need for everyone to take mobility. But you need everyone to be moving around quickly and getting the zoomies. The wave you can't block, you can't dodge, you can't distort, you can't do anything. You can teleport over it, but yeah, that thing, there's nothing you can do to stop that. That tea's very nice. Thank you, Jess. It seems like a one-shot mechanic in CM LCM. I expect it probably will be. But it'll be interesting to see what the overall strats are for that encounter as we go. I might, yeah, hold on to that actually for a bit of kill proof, given we'll need that for the foreseeable future. But yeah, that was very good. I'm going to take a quick break now to go stretch my legs before we continue on with the stream. So yeah, everyone sit tight and we'll see everyone in a hot minute. I will get an LCM. I'm not sure if we get an LCM. I think it's just getting a CM, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that's going to be spicy. But I feel like in probably about a week or so, I feel like that will actually be pretty puggable in the same way that Soulless Horror is puggable. It's just that you need one person to really know what they're doing and everyone else to be somewhat aware. Like they need to know, okay, I need to kill the Crocs first because they're important for the fight. and then I kill the crabs. And bring in ranged DPS, if possible. Like Scrapper with hammer, I feel like that would be really good. Also because it actually cleaves down super hard, so when you pull a bunch of things together, that cleave is super good. Like ranged AoE power cleave is the sweet spot for that. If you have something with that, bring it. It's going to make your life easier. But cool, we're going to be right back. Have you ever woken up in the middle of the night and thought to yourself, I need to know exactly how much gold I have in my material storage right now? Well, I come with a solution to our shared problem. GW2 Efficiency, in my opinion, is the single greatest website to help you when it comes to Guild Wars 2. You have access to so many different tools, bits of information, and quality of life that makes everything related to Guild Wars 2 so much easier. Whether you're trying to find a specific item on your account, seeing how much gold you can make if you dumped your entire material storage on the trading post, or want a complete itemized breakdown of how to craft every single item in the game, you're going to find it here. I, along with literally hundreds of thousands of people, use this every day, and you're making your life in Guild Wars 2 harder than it needs to be if you don't join us. Do it! So today we're going to get you all set up and show you some of the incredibly cool things that Guild Wars 2 Efficiency can do for you. Also, it's completely free. Now to answer the obligatory question, is this safe to use? Yes. GW2 Efficiency simply reads information from your Guild Wars 2 API key that you can generate from your ArenaNet account page and lays everything out in a clean, easy to understand way. It doesn't interact with your game in any way, and the creators are even partnered with ArenaNet. So you are totally safe. Now for the setup. The first thing you need to do before you can start using GW2 Efficiency is creating an API key for your Guild Wars 2 account. Now I know this sounds daunting, but it's actually super simple to do. Your API key is simply a code you create which allows third-party websites and apps like Efficiency to read certain bits of information about your account. This doesn't allow anyone to change anything about your account, and it won't include anything private like your password, so we're all good there. The API keys section on Efficiency will walk you through how to create your API key, but let's work through it together. Click the link to go to the Guild Wars 2 API key management page. You can also find this by logging into your ArenaNet account and going to the Applications tab. Click here to create a new API key. Name it whatever you want. I'm going to name this one GW2 Efficiency because I'm filled to the brim with creativity. Check all the boxes to give your key all the permissions. This will make it so you can get the most value out of Efficiency. Create your key, copy your key, then paste your key back into Efficiency. Save it, and then we're done. Also, if you're an alt account goblin like me, you can add API keys for each account and swap between them with the drop down in the top right. Now we can get to the fun stuff. The account section is where you'll land whenever you check out Efficiency, and it's basically where you can find out almost anything about your account. There's so much information here at your fingertips, so I won't be able to cover it all today, but I'll go through what I think are the most important things for you to know and the stuff that I use it for all the time. Now the Overview tab will show you your account value, which might just shock you. Even if you feel like you're not earning that much gold, your account value will still be increasing faster than you think. If you scroll down, it will basically show you where all the gold is sitting at on your account, how much you have in your bank, material storage, and even on each individual character. One god tier feature here is the ability to search for any item across your account, which is super useful for me having over 50 characters on my multiple accounts. The characters tab will tell you everything you need to know about your characters, how old they are, number of deaths, what crafting discipline they have, and a super nice feature is this little checkbox here, which will let you see if any of your characters have a birthday gift to collect. And if you're like me and have literally dozens of characters, this is an absolute lifesaver. For the farming tracker, you can turn it on to see just how much gold you're making as you play. And if you're diving into an hours-long farming session, make sure to check this out. The bank tab will show you every single item in your bank as well as how much everything is worth. Super useful if you have a large bank and use it as a dumping ground for all of your odds and ends. The material storage tab is super helpful. It'll show you every single thing in your material storage as well as exactly how much you can sell it for. You can even turn on this handy heat map so you can see at a glance where your most valuable materials are. I've mentioned this before, but if you're a new player in Guild Wars 2, the material storage is basically where all your wealth in Guild Wars 2 is going to end up. Every time you click deposit all in the inventory window, this is where everything ends up. And Guild Wars 2, more often than not, doesn't reward you with raw gold. It will give you crafting materials and currencies. So here it all is for your viewing pleasure. Now the wardrobe tab will show you all your unlocked skins and how much they're all worth. On a slightly terrifying note, you can also see how much gold you'd need to unlock every skin in the game. The dyes tab is basically the same thing as the wardrobe tab, but with, dyes. And the legendary armory, again, like the wardrobe, you can see how many legendaries you have unlocked and just how many hundreds of thousands of gold you need to unlock every single legendary in the game. For the hyper competitive among us, the stats tab, and we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And Eddie, thank you so much for the sub. I really, really appreciate that. And you've pushed us past our next milestone as well for Strained Connor. So what we may have to do, we'll just wait just a minute, but we'll come back as Strained Connor. That was very, very good tonight, everyone. Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So yeah, we'll just go for a few minutes and then we will come back as that. We just got back from our break. Let's go deposit that. Let's see where we are at as well in terms of other events. Just seeing what else is up at this time. I'm between events, that's okay. So what I might jump into, just see if there's, so we're on NA. Anyone for Temple of Thieves CM. We might blast a quick raid. Raid quick play, I think. So for that, I might even just go Quickness Herald, probably. Choose somehow a high number of deaths. Yeah, there's quite, especially when you consider all the time you play Guild Wars 2, there will be a lot. I don't know how my character ended up here. 11 again, having so much fun. Looking forward to everything the game has to offer after a 4-year break. That's awesome. Welcome back. And Reaper, thank you for the follow. You played for 6 months and struggling to find a main. You love the game but can't seem to create new characters. Any tips? It's a bit of a tricky one because Guild Wars 2 is a game that really encourages you to play multiple characters. Like, I've mained every class in Guild Wars 2 at some point over my many years playing it. It just kind of depends on what my mood is. Even though my main is Revenant, I'm regularly on something else. It's really just, honestly, whenever I look at character select, it can just be a bit of a coin flip as to what I want to play today. But I honestly don't think there's anything wrong with creating one of every class and just bouncing around between them with whatever suits you. And as you do that, then you might find there's one that kind of speaks to you a bit more. And then once you have that, then you've probably found your main. But it is just great being able to play a little bit of everything. Ian, how's it going? Welcome in. So good to see you. Hope you are having a great day. Everyone, make sure to go check out the wonderful Iron Maiden over on Twitch. How are you going? How was your stream earlier? Yes, we did clear the new raid. We have cleared it once on EU, and we're doing a bunch of training runs on NA. It's a fun fight. Bow and Arrow made a great point earlier. It's quite similar to Soulless Horror, I think, where you have sort of one person who has to really know what's going on, which is the Kiter. The Kiter would be the equivalent of Druid Pusher on Soulless Horror. And then everyone else just sort of needs to know not to stand in the bad. And yeah, make sure they bring some mobility and probably self-stability, I think. Oh, nice. Haven't tried it yet. How'd you rate the difficulty? I want to try it next week. I feel like it's probably on par with Greer in terms of difficulty, I think. The biggest thing is sort of just knowing where to go during the phases. You alternate between 2 phases. There's a DPS phase, which you kind of stack underneath the boss and blast it, and you get sort of a poison effect. They're called wasps or bees, I'm not 100% sure which. But yeah, you get them on you and it's gradually ramping damage, and then what you want to do is stand on someone to spread it to them, which splits the damage. So you want to sort of gradually do that. Like, one person gets it, they wait 10 seconds, spread it to another, they wait 10 seconds, and then they sort of start spreading it from there. But really, after a certain point, you can just all stack up and then just heal through it. So there's that mechanic. You sit under it and blast, and then during the storm phase, which is the phase that happens, it's the second phase that happens, the boss goes underwater, the Kiter just runs around and lures the boss away, and the rest of the party has to kill the crocodiles that spawn, because the Kiter has to then kite the boss onto the crocodiles, which slows the boss down because the boss gets faster and faster and faster. You got to make guide for it. That's a really good idea. I should definitely look at that. I don't have any immediate plans, but it is something I should do. It's a very good idea. And is Pistol Pistol Deadeye better than Daredevil? Daredevil will do more damage. What you do? I have seen Fandral has put out a guide for it as well, which that was quite helpful for me. But yeah, that is definitely something I should make. Oh, I missed your run earlier. That's okay. We were going for about 3.5 hours, and eventually it all sort of clicked. We did it last night as well. We did about an hour or so with Fandral and Sparse, and we got to about 10%. And then tonight we were doing it on EU, yeah, for 3.5 hours. There were a handful of pools that got quite low. We got one that got to 6%, and whew, wiping there. That was rough. Even harder, excellent. I need to do more runs and make sure I record it as well. But yeah, Pistol Pistol Deadeye is not necessarily better than Daredevil, it's just a little bit different. It's easier than Daredevil. Daredevil, even though you're rocking Pistol Pistol, you're still a melee build because you want to land your dodges. So you have to time your dodges, but it is still quite easy to play and very easy to ramp up your damage. For a bit of context, Pistol Pistol Deadeye will do about 32k DPS. Pistol Pistol Deadeye will do 32k. I always get them mixed up. And Daredevil will push sort of 39 to 40k for a bit more effort. So hopefully that sort of answers the question. But also, we will be right back in just a moment as Strained Connor. So we'll see everyone in just a second. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I am going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you are doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing, but today I come with a solution. Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years. It gives you all kinds of information that you can use to check your performance at the game. You have damage per second, break bar damage, boon uptime, healing, condition cleanses, you name it. In my view, this is the single greatest tool you have at your disposal to improve your gameplay and make all your endgame wishes come true. So first, let me show you how I use it. So here on my screen, you can see windows for everyone's damage, break bar damage, boon uptime, as well as some smaller windows showing my personal damage and healing, as well as my FPS and ping. Because as someone from Australia, if my ping ever dips below 200 milliseconds, I will know about it. So today I'm going to walk you through step by step how to go from this to this. A quick sidebar before we start. I hear some of you asking, will I be banned if I use Arc DPS? Short answer, no. ArenaNet has allowed the use of Arc DPS for years and has even worked with the creator to ensure that it is compliant with their own terms of service. ArenaNet do not officially support Arc DPS, however, so they will not be able to help you if you run into any issues with Arc DPS. So don't waste your time contacting support. Just don't use your newfound power. And we are back. And we've been streaming for quite a while, so our voice is a little bit strained, so we've updated our attire to reflect that fact as well. Thank you all so much for the subs. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, closed captions. Quite a few ways to go through and do it. I'm using a plugin in OBS, but Iron Maiden does it a different way as well. 100% I think it's definitely worth adding in. And Mira, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Yes, Strained Connor. Oh, it's a plugin? Yeah, it is. There's quite a few different ways to do it. I think there may even be like a native way to do it in OBS. But yeah, I'd be curious to see the Twitch extension version of it as well. Yeah, there's honestly quite a few different ways. I think mine's like the Google closed caption plugin or something. But that should be there. Ah, awesome. Sweet. I'm glad it works. Let's see. Temple feed try for daily. Might circle back to EU, I think. Because, yeah, I think it's better times for EU. And then, obviously, doing some more of that potentially. I thought strained as an engineering terms, it could work for that as well, actually. Let's go back to Europe. That's right. I can never be accused of taking myself too seriously. Just use that to cook earlier. What was on the menu tonight? Oh, world transfers processing. I love the fact that, yeah, we can just toggle between them. Oh, taco soup. That sounds so good. That sounds absolutely amazing. Jess made a wonderful soup the other day, actually. I say use it to strain the water from your beans. You sneak and take a picture for your grandparents. I will really help them understand what we do. I mean, bless my grandparents, they're so supportive, but like every time we talk about it, they're always like, oh, we have no idea. We have no idea what you do, but we're happy that you're doing it. So I'm sure this will help explain it to them. But he just made a wonderful carrot and pumpkin soup. Had some potato in it as well. That was so good. It's going to just be a bit of a balancing act. Yeah, I should have come up with a strap apparatus. Hang on. Gee, okay. Okay, now let's take a look. We're back on EU now. What are the dailies today? Ura, 50k. Q1 daily, 50k. Yeah, let's do that. Damn it. So close. I'll do... let me in. /D. Kite or DPS. Okay, what do I want to bring? Because I think I might just be DPSing. That's fine, let's see. I have no idea how much kill proof I actually have. I should have enough for Kadeem. They asked for 50, I'm just not quite sure. Yeah, let's open a new tab so I can actually check, just so I know. I don't want to set that as my default browser. And let's see. Kill proof. Let's check on this account. Perfect. Let's do, just for Kadeem, I might actually be a bit lazy. And we will achieve good DPS with this, with Power Rifle Mechanist. Let's go. Tokens. Oh yeah, I've got like 56 on my NA account. Yeah, there's an Arc plugin for that. Yeah, I have seen the Arc plugin. I'm running like minimal plugins right now to minimize any risk of me crashing. So I'm literally just running Arc DPS and nothing else. I have run that one before. I know the one you're referring to. Bum. Yeah, we'll run that, and then that. But because I honestly never keep my kill proof, I just consume it instantly to clean my inventory. I have no idea how much has been synced to killproof.me. And usually if I'm commanding raids, I'm not asking for kill proof.
There's the power. Doubling down. to get to the cauldron.
What am I? I'm in sub 3. I'll keep that in mind.
I wouldn't bet on it.
Let's just rock the Ceres title. Oh shit, we're just going. Rip skidoos. Up we get. That was something. Okay, I'll bring this for a bunch of CC. I'll lamp some DPS, please. We all go to arrow. Okay, I might consume... Oh. Damn. I was going to keep that, but I pressed the wrong thing. Oh well. Yes, we do have our Uro clear now. Hopefully that has been updated. I'll wait for KP.me to be updated. I won't actually consume those. I'll keep those in my bank. You just joined a pug? I did, yeah. I think I ate food? I think so. How can you be the cutest, best and most fun healer? There's so many great healers in Guild Wars too. What class do you main? We can probably pick the best healer from that. Maybe joining more pug raids since last patch has been interesting. I love that there are daily raids now. It really helps just keep the raid population kicking. I think it's wonderful. Go. What is the display below your main display? Unsure what it exactly is. It is some 1080p portable display. So it's like a portable monitor, and it has like a little stand, and I fold it up and I can bring it places. I'm not sure the exact name. It's one I picked up off Amazon. Troubadour is definitely a fun healer as well. Yeah, it's a portable display. Yeah, very much like it. It's great for monitoring from our camera as well. Or you think I'm using your pen display for that same purpose? I think it's a really good idea. It's a nice way where you can... Dodge that. It's a nice way where you can just get that extra screen real estate. Is Heal Tempest still a thing? Yeah, Heal Tempest is still very much a thing. Okay, get ready to CC immediately. There we go. Hey, Annie, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel, where we do a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. Annie, what is up? Everyone, go check out Annie over on Twitch. What did you guys get up to on your stream today? We successfully got the new raid clear on EU, and we were trying a bunch of clears on NA. I don't know if I've asked already, Annie. Have you had a chance to clear the new raid yet? You're a bong hit? I do, yeah. This is Strained, Connor. We've crossed past our our latest sub-milestone. Quite strange now. grab that. I've not seen it yet. We'll do a ton on Sunday. You like? Overall, yes. There are a few tweaks I would make to it, namely like the boss's hitbox size, because like during the kite phase, if you get too close to the boss, you just insta get defeated. And yeah, the hitbox is larger than it appears. So yeah, that one, that gets you all the time. But overall, I like it. It's definitely a bit challenging. It sits sort of in line with some of the Wing 8 bosses, I think. Oh, how do you move around your minimap? Oh, I'll show you after this. If I forget, remind me. I might even be able to do it in one of the points with downtime. Hey, what'd you guys get up to tonight, Annie? We're just chilling on some Power Mechanist doing a daily Kadim now. You were doing it early with Darren's and got 20 to 30 a few times, but people switch in every couple of attempts, end up being your demise. Yeah, that's really tricky. We were fortunate enough to have a pretty stable group on EU. We went for 3.5 hours before we got the clear, but most people were there the entire time. Yeah, cracks me up how still you have to sit. Yeah, it's a great exercise in restraint and patience. And yes, everyone go check out Jess over on Twitch as well on our YouTube channel, ConnorConCarne, where every week Jess and I are streaming Expedition 33 currently. It's funny how it just gradually slides off all the time. Let's refood on the way. Oh, I can show you how to sort out the... what do you call it? Sort out the minimap. Go to the edge, you got the little hand icon, you can click and hold and drag. Yeah, I think for the new encounter, definitely bring some stealth stability or some stun breaks, because you can get stun locked by the little crocs that spawn. Support Lumi with low super speed and stun break. Yeah, like Luminary I think is an amazing healer. I'd probably actually put it at the best healer for the encounter because of just how much stability it brings. That's a cheeky Kadim. Nice. Oh. So crab fight's fun. It is fun, yeah. I think it's not made or broken by your composition, but there's things you can do that will make it so much better. Bringing things that just pump out stability. Paragon would be a really good one as well. Having Scrapper for in each sub for super speed would also be fantastic. Anything that just helps you move around quicker, I think you're going to have a much better time with. I love doing kiting on Spectre. That was really good. And 900 range res. Yeah, anything that has... Druid would also be pretty good. Also, I wonder if you could even do a Condi Druid and then you could just bring the res glyph. Like, there's quite a few things. Humja or Scrapper for QDPS. Both of them are great. Power Quick Hub, I think, could be quite good on that encounter. Maybe we'll sub it out for a smaller one, maybe, actually. Good shout, thank you. Let's try that. I think that's better. I think it is, thank you. Jess always looking out. Yep, that works. Your time zone makes it difficult for you to get legendary insights. Any recommendations to start hosting squads you're not super experienced? That's totally fine. I think The main thing, especially for most raids now, thinking raid wings 1 to 4, they're pretty much on farm nowadays. They are done very consistently. All the commander is really doing in those cases is arranging the subgroup. And yeah, doing some raid quick plays as well is a really good thing. Also, what will be super helpful, going to your dailies, checking the daily raid bounties, and doing those, especially the ones where, you know, it's things like Slothers or Kadim and things like that, because people will be cranking with squads for them all the time. Just try and jump into those groups so you can sort of get a feel for what's going on. Muckluck has a series of wonderful guides as well for every raid boss. His Get to the Point series is fantastic. But for the easier ones, you're really just there to arrange the subgroups. So yeah, just put a lack in one group, quickness in one group, one of them being a healer, fill the rest with DPS, and it's good. There's none the LFG. You want to want to do them. Ah, okay. Well, I can probably... Let's set one up, and I'll demonstrate it. This sort of applies to everything. I'm going to do a Slothazor. I might just grab an Alack healer, because it's going to make my life just a bit easier. If you can, it's good trying to come in as a commander with a healer. Are you EU or NA, Magua? I'm EU right now. It helps to have sort of a template for the LFG. So, I am on... That's quickness. I'm going to go on here. Oh, I could do it. What's up with that? We cross past our next sub-milestones. This is Strained, Connor. And also after how long we've been going, probably about 6 hours of doing the new raid encounter. Strained is definitely... Strained is definitely a good adjective for us. But say for Slothazor, I'm going to create a squad. This applies for basically everything. And you're on EU. Oh, you can join our group as well if you want. So let's go Sloth Daily. Now, I've told people what I'm doing. Oh, EU and Aussie. Ah, well, it's actually a better time for you than you would expect. Around about now is actually a pretty good time if you're an Aussie playing on EU. Crash, thank you for the standing desk, mate. Let's make that happen. I'd love to, but you're in bed. That's all good. Okay, so we told people what we're doing now. Now we need our boons. So I need a boon heal, boon DPS. I can't not smile looking at you chatting with the strainer. Looking a wee bit too comfy there. It's entirely unacceptable. Okay, so we've got basically nothing in our squad. Thanks, Safari, for joining. But we need a boon heal, boon DPS, and DPS. We need 2 boon healers, 2 boon DPS, and the rest of DPS. And then I'll add state roll. So people should tell me what they are. Your Q DPS? Excellent, thanks, Safari. I will go Alack. You're joined for Sloth, why not? Hell yeah, come on in. So there we go, that will start to fill. People will tell me what they are. I'm going to take that off the LFG now. Okay. Because people started filling, someone said they can fill, so we'll go TY, go A heal, Lethario, go Q DPS, Astellane. So we've got our Alacrity healer now in both subgroups. Boons are done. We've done the hard thing. So now we've got all our boons sorted. That's sorted first. It's good to drag them into their own subgroups so that I can just tell, okay, boons are sorted here. Now we've got all our boons. I'm just going to sort it for DPS now and watch it fill. Now you got Shroom 1. Awesome. Thank you. And what I think of Very Quick Play, I think it's a really good system overall. I think they made some changes to it today, actually, that improve it even more. Too fast, rip. Yeah, see, when you do the dailies, they will feel super quick. It depends on the time. Like right now, there'll be more raiders on EU because NA's asleep. TY, all in sub 1 DPS. We got our boons. Everyone up here is DPS. So we've done that now. Hard things done. So, I'm just going to drag everyone into groups of 5. Don't need to be precise, just pop them in there. And now Sloth, we need to know the mechanics we need to do. Main thing is shrooms. So someone's already volunteered for shroom 1. There are 4 shrooms. So need shroom 2 and 3. And someone's just volunteered for 4, so I've just corrected to say need shrooms 2 and 3. This is the extent of my job as a commander. It's arranging subgroups and getting people to volunteer for roles.
And try not to annoy that specimen.
Need, so I'll say TY, need shroom 2. Helps if you know how to place markers as well. Go to your keybind section and check. So we'll just go place 1 marker here, 1 marker here, here, and here. Don't necessarily need to do it, I just like to do it because it's about where they spawn. Cool, so we have everything taken care of. Everyone's set. Rolls are done. Shrooms are volunteered for. We've got our 4. We're going to do the ready check now. Airborne, thank you so much for popping in as well. How you been? So ready check. Shroom 1's going to go. I'm going to sit here now. GG. Don't burst shroom. Yeah, they just burst down our slubbling immediately, so that's just a GG. That's fine. Happens occasionally. We move on. But yeah, your job as a commander, for the most part, especially for the easier encounters, is put people in subgroups and maybe get someone to volunteer for mechanics. So it helps if you just know what the general mechanics are. Like, I know it's Sloth, I need 4 people to do shrooms. That's all I need to sort for it. Tired, mostly trying to juggle interviews, prep, and Guild Wars 2. Ah, nice. What are you interviewing for, and how is the prep going? Dodge out of that. Oh, I think only 1 person got popped by that. And now, at this point, you sort of trust people to know what's going on. Now need to CC. Pump some stability here. I'm just roughly doing some healing in a somewhat reasonable manner. Get some stabilities. Dodge out of that. Keep an eye on people's health if they need any extra healing. Get ready for some more CC. We're DPSing so quickly. Stability up again. It's good if you're a DPS player. Bring pulls so you can draw all of these slubs in. I'm going to run this behind the group. We might get someone go down. That's fine. We simply res. Get ready to CC. Stability. Three, two, one. Not clean, but we got it. Chazworks, we are strained, Connor, now. I don't know how we successfully did that, but we did it. At that point, when you have accidentally killed your slubling, you just got to stack up and heal. Aussie fashion, it is indeed. Yeah, Shroom 3 had it coming, so I'm saying. Good job, everyone that joined. What do you call two ducks that shouldn't exist but shouldn't? A paradox. Okay, so there we go. Get a bunch of sloths KP. How easy is raid quick play? Overall, very, very easy. Like, you're level 80, you can just dive straight on in. You don't need to worry about it. But that's basically all you need to do to form a group. Get people in subgroups, make sure boons are sorted, and then just generally know what raid mechanics are there. That's all the commander's doing. You don't need to know every ounce of the fight. Like, I don't typically do lamp on Kadim, so I wouldn't necessarily know how to direct someone to do it. I could probably do it if I needed to. But I just say, okay, we're doing Kadim 1, I need a kiter, I need someone to do lamp, and I need a, was it a mat tank or pat tank? You need a tank, and the tank should know what they're doing because they volunteered to be the tank. Don't need to know the specifics of the roles, but I need to know what they are. Who knows at this point? I hope you are going okay, Afaro. All clear with Doom CM? Yeah, let's go. Oh, damn. IBS 5.2 Boon DPS. We'll just wait. Wait until we get like something else we feel like doing. Hey, Zashimi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also check out my YouTube channel that we have a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides, and everyone go check out Sashimi over on Twitch. Sashimi, what'd you guys get up to today? Sup, Ken, Phil, Wing 5 full clear with Doom CM. Let's go. Let's see what they actually need from us. What'd you guys get up to today? We've done a bunch of raiding today. We cleared the new raid. I'll go QDPS then. What do I feel like for QDPS? Screw it. We might even just go. I could do Condi Quickness Herald. Yeah, no, Condi Quickness Herald would be sweet, actually. But what'd you guys get up to on your stream? We cleared the new raid on EU, did a bunch of training on NA, and now we're wearing some strainers on our head. Viper, Condi Quick Herald. There we go. I finally started the VOE main quest. Hell yeah, what do you think of it so far? And there once was a man named Odd. People made fun of him because of his name, so he decided to keep his gravestone blank when he died. And now when people pass by the burial site, they point and say, that's odd. Yeah, we just joined up for a Wing 5 full clear with Doom CM. Hang on. It's looking a bit cursed. I need... Where... Ah! Yep, that works. Torment. Earth. Oh, haven't been able to defeat Doom yet. Oh, nice. Well, we'll showcase that. Yep, this looks correct. I need some food. Let's see what we have. Probs that. Probs that. Don't need to be too fussed about whether it's the correct food. It's just something resembling being correct. Yeah, the maps are gorgeous. They really are. We'll mount up here on Raptor. And let's go. Just waiting on the last ready check. Good, I actually went and grabbed the right food that's behind me because I fortuitously noticed that it was there. Oh, someone's still sitting there. Okay, that's fine. Got like a little bit of time. Human. How's the new raid? It's fun. I think there's a few tweaks to it, like certain hitboxes are bigger than they actually appear, which leads a lot of people to just getting one shot very easily. It's actually a similar sort of difficulty situation, I think, to Soulless Horror, where you need someone who really knows what they're doing, namely the Druid Pusher on Soulless Horror, and the Tank/Kiter on Keller, the new raid encounter. Plus you also need the tanks to know what they're doing. The DPS just need to smack the boss and kind of be aware to not stand in the bad. It's really helpful if you can bring your own mobility. Like teleports are just god tier in that fight. I would really advise not doing that fight if you don't have your own teleport or some mobility, stun break or something like that. Yeah, quick play raid, you don't do the whole raid, just one boss. Yeah. I'll put snap target on. Oh boy. There we go. Ah, chaos. Chaos goblins everywhere. So here, don't stand in the fire. Watch out for those fires coming in. It's okay, thank you for the follow. That's going to die on the group. Dodge through that. Let's get the res. Is this CM? I have no idea. That was a good push by me. That was very good, if I do say so myself. Majestic even. I just casually turned around, flicked that Tormented Dead out the way. Oh, I think that was CM.
That looks valuable.
Someone want to go Scrapper? I don't really want to go Scrapper.
Now who are you?
I think some people are swapping. Cool, that's fine.
You may call me Desmina.
Desmina.
Now be silent.
But
My body is too damaged to fight. I'll grant you what protection I can, but
Oh, Hades in the squad. Oh, are they?
consequence of mortals
Nice.
falling on the River of Souls is unclear. Death may not result.
Where are you, Hades? Oh, Link is here as well. Hades, nice. This is stacked. Okay. Blackout, thank you for the follow. Accidental stacked raid.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Oh yeah, we got some pumpers chat. Oh yeah, Spirit. There we go. I recognize the name. So like no damage because it takes so long for my damage to ramp on this particular build. Yeah, it's a stack squad. Yeah, is more stacked. We cross past our next sub milestone, so we're wearing the attire that represents our status after probably about 5 hours of doing the new raid. Strained. Cool, now we just kind of sit here and chill.
you can never have too much treasure. I feel strong.
Just knows that's a squad and a half. I know, yeah, we just jumped on the LFG and saw it there and went, oh, that sounds like fun. Then turns out it's like one of the most stacked squads we've been in. Where are we going? Which way first?
What work?
If we can take back the 3 Grenth statues from Doom, we can break the seal on the hall.
And what will you be doing while we handle the statues?
I need to recover if I'm going to fight Doom. If our allies arrive, I'll be here to greet them. Now go.
Okay, so I am not with Commander. I'm on the other side. Yes, I'm with Hades. Yeah, I think we got... Infallible might be on the wrong side? Oh well. How do you see how much you still need to improve? Yep. Ain't that the God's honest truth. Oh, this is a way. Yep. Okay, I like that way of doing it. So 3 up. And 2 up. Yeah, that's how you get the 5-minute statues. True. Oh, hang on. Wrong side. Is it 2 up?
Thank you.
Here and here. Alright, let's go blast.
Awakens. Fueled by dark laws.
Concentration. I was in some deep trouble.
This is always such a weird encounter. Yeah, how to not get 5-minute statues.
Awakens. Armored by dark powers. Remains. Eagers to reclaim his seat.
The perils of this world are few.
We're pumping too much. Just looking at the other models.
Strong.
The new Magshot vendor's like basically right next to the old one.
Doom awakens. My dark powers. Remains. He dares to reclaim his seat. Inventor of all is powerful.
2. I can take 3, can't I? Is that going to expire? 2, I can take another. I got this one.
Compromising.
There we go, got that. I can take another. Savior of the underworld, nice.
The influence of the statues overcome Doom's corruption.
And we
The
have
gates are
done our hour, I believe, as strained Connor. Thank you all.
What must be done, Red Witch?
We've returned to silence the voice in the void.
Oh, a mini broken king, sweet.
If one of us falls before the ritual begins, Doom's escape is assured.
Do not let them fail the ritual. I'll help as my strength allows.
What I might actually do... I do conduit. Hang on, let's find Snow Crows. Raids Revenant. Condition Quickness Conduit. That's like Ritualist everything. Build. Yep. Yep. And conduit. Okay. I might swap this. I even just add a little bit of extra boon duration in. Let's see, how much duration? Leadership? Yeah, I might even just do... Oh, I could do like Firebrand. Okay, I'll just do Firebrand. Yeah, we'll sack a bit of damage. But this will be fine. Entity says, because it wasn't temporary, takes you to Vortex to win Moon Sweep. And we're running Charge Miss. We can run Song of the Mist, it's fine. Okay, yeah, let's run that. Undo quick. Undo it.
Refreshing.
Yeah, I'll run Firebrand runes just because it's the first time I've played the quickness version of the build. Which should be very, very similar to the other version of the build that I did a bunch of Sarah CM on, so there might just be a few of the enforcers that I need to slap around a bit. But with that, we should be able to get our rotation back to where it should be. Seven minutes. Yep.
Grant me your strength, my friend.
This one wants snap target. No. No, it does. Actually, yes, it does. I can just not use anything that would kill me here. I tried 3 different Condi builds, selling the one with the lowest DPS but simplest rotation. Oh, is that the Mace Axe camping one? I love that one. That's a good one. Yeah, no, honestly, I think that one's best for most people. Yep.
But a setting motion can only be undone if we falter. Keep us all alive, or Tyrael will fall to doom. Sharp blade, sharp mind. Stay back.
Might even just camp spear for the first bit. If you are a Reaper, you're a keeper.
Refreshing saviors. Armored up.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Oh boy. I need to keep an eye on Mini Doom.
The unkindest cut of all. Her vigil unshakes. Doomsday's over.
He's running on in. Avoid him. Cool name, Steve Doom Bobber. Eric, thank you for the follow, mate.
What is set in motion can only be undone if we falter. Keep us all alive, or Tyria will fall.
Was not even paying attention to that.
Sharper still. Attack my target.
Just wait out here. Where is G1? Where is the res?
I was in some deep trouble.
That's G2. Someone got grabbed. It's a bit. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Endurance drain.
a bit dicey. Yeah, honestly, for this first bit, I'm just going to camp spear. I'm not going to worry too much about it. Do I need to nom some food? Where are we going? Oh, we're still with that one. Hello, thank you for the follow. Ah, a little bit chaotic. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh no, that was like the worst time. Oh. It was quickness. Yeah, if I was quickness, would probably GG that. You know, I need to be much more careful. How you doing? Doing fine. Doing meeting? Yeah, we're on EU. We're blasting a Doom CM. It actually ended up in quite a stacked squad. We blitzed through everything else, but yeah, now we're sort of running up against Doom. Glutton for Punishment wanted to do Doom after Crab Grind. Oh, I'm here for it. I am locked in and I'm here for it. Definitely overcapping on quickness, but it's fine. The Bear, what's up? Welcome in. Great to see you, mate. Welcome in on Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate you.
But a set in motion can only be undone if we falter. Keep us all alive, or Tyrael will fall to doom.
Let's move out. Oh, shit. Dang. Do I go Chrono or something just so I can be fully ranged? Actually, no. I don't think I do. That's frustrating. Oh well. How was our prot up time, actually? So I can help that. What's this? Prot? Yeah, I think both of us got hit by the same thing, unfortunately. And as Echo's just vibing, how is Doom going? We could do power DPS. Might be more comfortable with that. Yeah, I might. Quick conduit, yeah, let's do that instead. Yeah, let's do that. Is this doable? We got 6, like it is still doable. I'm going to set this up for target damage rather than cleave. That's my units. I might actually check to see how to set that up. There might be one on Snow Crows that can show us. They might even just honestly get this, in which case, amazing. Also, I think they probably will. The Akai will just do 2 buns, I imagine, with Sands. Well, that makes sense. I mean, a squad of absolute pumpers. Unfortunately, we got picked. I should have been a little bit more careful with that. Okay, display under stats format. Oh, make sure we click that. Ready. I want this 5, 6. Actually, I might even just copy that. Okay. So let's pad that out. Nice. Good job, team. That was amazing. Well done. Just someone identify gear. Nice. Okay, I might want to change this here. Okay, let's see. I want to give this a bit more visual padding. A window width. Let's go 500. 550. Yeah. That works pretty well. Because then we got single target DPS, percentage of all single target DPS, then cleave DPS and percentage of all DPS. So I might set this as well to style. Position. I might even just decrease the size of this a little bit more. Can I just drag? No, I might have to go. Yes, style. Looks like about 530. 540. 541. 542. 543. Yeah, there we go. They are now almost equal. Excellent. Now what we're going to do now is take a quick break and go stretch our legs, and we will be back very shortly. Sit tight. Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. And inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today we are going to go and clean my inventory, the messiest inventory you have ever seen. We're going to talk about my process, the best ways to process your loot, what you should keep and what you shouldn't, and how to make your inventory management issues just wash away.
This is the moment that got away from me, man.
Welcome back everyone. I've been playing my main Revenant for a few weeks now, and I've let the loot build up and build up to the point where you can see now my inventory is completely full. So today we are going to go through and take care of this. Right here we have 424 bag slots, all completely full, all manner of loot. As a ballpark number, this took around about a week and a half of me playing somewhat casually on this character to fill, and now we're going to go through, tidy it up, get it back to its pristine state that I normally like to have it at. This has been very triggering for me to play with for the last couple of weeks, so I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice that I've made. Personally, I am someone who likes to have a very clean inventory. I have 23 characters, varying levels of bag slots on each. On one end, we have the extreme 424 slots on my Revenant here, and on a lot of my other characters, I'll just have the base level of bag slots filled up with 18 slot bags, which I think are one of the most cost-effective ways for you to go through and kit out a character. The process that I'm going to be using today can go through and be applied to any level of bag slots. It's just that the more bag slots you have, the less often you have to go through and do this, and you can let your bags fill up over time. But with that out of the way, let's get into tidying this monstrosity. The first thing you need to do when your inventory is full is give yourself a little bit of space to work with. Now first up, right up here in your top corner, you will have the Deposit All Materials button, which will send any crafting materials you have straight to your bank. So let's go ahead and check that. Bam, we have so much more space ready to go through and work with. Outstanding, we love to see it. And now, because this is still quite messy and is honestly a little bit triggering for me, I'm going to go through and use the Compact button. There we go, everything is all set up nicely there. We do have some rares sitting here at the bottom of our inventory here, but that's because we have the 20 slot fractal rare equipment box there. So any rares that end up in our inventory will fill up this bag slot first. I just grabbed this because it was a very cheap way for me to get some extra inventory space after I purchased some extra bag slots on this character. Excellent, now that we have some space to work with, the next thing I'm going to go through and do is figure out what items I can go through and consume.
Whoa, man, what are you doing in here? That's my ramen. It's better this way.
Because there are a lot of different loot bags here, and those bags will contain more things for us to process. So we need to deal with those, get that out the way before we can move on to some other things. Now, a very useful trick that I like to use, if you come up to the search bar at the top and then you start to type in CONS, now that is going to go through and apply a filter to your inventory, so now you can just see the things that you can consume, which simplifies things greatly. We can just go through and click on everything here, open it, so let's go ahead and do that. Now editing Josh, cue up the fast forward. Excellent, that should all be taken care of, at least for the time being. So let's go through and clear this filter. There we go, our inventory is now slightly messier than it was before, but let's go through, deposit all our materials again. Compact it once more, and bam, we have a bit more space to work with. Now we have a whole bunch of rares here, so we can go through and salvage those. But first we're going to go through and open up our bags of unidentified rare gear. So let's go through and do that. Excellent. So now we're going to go through and salvage these for the ectoplasms. So we are going to use our Silver-Fed Salvage-O-Matic here. You can go through and use a Mystic Salvage Kit or the equivalent that you can purchase from the vendor. So let's go through and salvage all of our rares. So bam, a whole bunch of ectos, some extra skins unlocked. Perfect, we love to see it. I'm gonna go through and deposit all our materials and compact again. Perfect, bit more room to work. Now this has come together already much more manageable. Now you see we actually have quite a lot of unidentified gear here, so we're gonna go through and start processing that now. We have enough space in our inventory to go through and actually open these and salvage them, so we're gonna do that. If you don't have a lot of inventory space, you can typically just go and sell these on the trading post. Might be a little bit less profit, but honestly, for the sheer convenience it saves you, this is a very good way to process it. But for now, let's open up our common gear. Excellent, now that's all done, so let's go through and salvage all of our fine gear. We don't want to touch our masterwork gear at the moment, because that will then start salvaging our masterwork pieces of identified gear, which we want to go through and open for the chance for them to turn into items of higher rarity, just a way to squeeze out a bit of extra gold. So let's go through and tee that up. Salvage all our fine gear. Excellent, bit more space to work. Let's go through and deposit everything and compact again. Now we actually have such a huge amount of green unidentified gear, so we're going to have to go through and process this slightly differently. First things first, I'm just going to drag this 250 stack of green gear out of my inventory so it won't be touched, and then we're going to go through and open up this smaller one. We've just separated that so we don't fill up our inventory. A full inventory is a hard inventory to manage. So let's go through now, grab our Runecrafter's salvage kit, because this is typically the best thing to go through and salvage some green gear with, because you can then get a chance for some extra materials. Let's go through and salvage. I'll go through and include a link in the description to the Fast Farming website, which will show you what the best thing to do is for your bags of unidentified gear which salvage kit should you use, should you sell them, what exactly should you do. So then depending on what salvage kits you have access to, you can figure out what the best thing is to do for your materials. Excellent, marginally cleaner. We're just going to do the traditional deposit all our materials and compact. Now let's bring in our 250 bags of unidentified gear. This should work out just fine. I think we have enough inventory space to manage it, but let's find out together. And beautiful, we just had enough space. I was a little bit worried there, I couldn't do the head math quick enough. But now let's go through and use our Rune Crafter's kit to salvage that again. Now you'll see as we go, we've actually gotten quite a few of these little symbols and charms. Now these are components that you use when crafting runes and sigils. The main reason we are using the Rune Crafter's salvage kit here is because it gives us the chance to salvage these items from the gear, which will give us a little bit extra gold compared to if we just use our regular copper-fed salvage kit. But excellent, that should be all the unidentified gear taken care of in our inventory. So let's go through and deposit everything again. Perfect, we have a lot more space to work with. Now we do have a few other things that we can go through and consume, like this Laystone coat box and this Dragonstan's Hero Choice chest. I didn't touch these before, so let's touch these now. The Laystone coat box, we have all the skins here, so we're just going to go through and pick the first one because we're just going to salvage it. It doesn't really matter. Pick whichever skin you don't have. For the Dragonstand Hero's Choice kit, we're going to go through and grab the Amalgamated Gemstone, which will typically be the best gold we can get from these Heart of Thorns Hero's Choice chests. Let's go through and grab that. Outstanding, we love to see it. And we do have some... And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. All right. Let's see where else we are at and what else is popping, what else needs to be taken care of. Okay. Alcar, thanks for the bits, mate.
Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits. There's still time to dress to impress and win gems and a legendary weapon as Fashion Weeks draw close to an end. Get your looks in by Feb 10th. The theme is God walking amongst mere mortals. To celebrate Fashion Week, we're giving away legendary rewards to the grand prize winner. Winners will be chosen based on creativity, cohesion, execution, and theme interpretation.
That's amazing. Thank you for that, Alcar. One legendary weapon of winner's choice. Limitations: winners will not be permitted to choose eternity, and 4,000 gems. That is amazing. Yes, make sure you enter the Fashion Week competition as well. First place, one total, one copy of Vision's Eternity, 8,000 gems. That is a lot. 8,000 gems is huge. Do you wear your Graham title too? Yes, you should wear your Graham title. Absolutely. Alright, let's tidy up this inventory a bit. A CONS. I might just sell off some of these. Just consume our Greer's tokens. Sell those off instantly. Okay, decorations. Okay, that's now tidy. Okay, let's exchange that. That. Now in terms of Ray God. Okay, so we're getting close to getting more of these unlocked. These are constantly increasing. Okay. Right, so let's see how it's looking now. That's a nice staff skin. Yeah, that is the Doom staff skin. Yeah, you should be able to buy it from Glenna and Raidwing 5.
You can never have too much treasure.
Just salvage everything there. Deposit. Salvage more rares. Sell that. junk. Done skis. Should be after you defeat Doom. Yeah, I think you'll need to defeat Doom to be able to get it. But you can just buy it with Magnetite as well. Should Peaks Pass? Yeah, let's do that. Because yeah, this one is the daily as well. But I love the fact that there are now just daily raids.
I demand that you release me.
Are you able to get his chair without defeating him? Oh, okay, fair enough. Might not need to. Also, Doom is a really fun fight. And also, if you're just coming in as a DPS player and not having to do any greens, it's actually not that bad. It's basically just stand behind him and don't stand in the bad AoEs, because they will basically one-shot you. Can do Wing 7 for Coalescence. Oh, we should definitely set up a Wing 7 at some point. So it should be easier now, I think, especially with Doom like periodically being one of the dailies. Especially when it lands on an Embolden week. Hang on, let's go. I'm just going to go Command Squad. Edit. Shiver Peak. So an EU, yes. Should be past daily. Okay, so I've got that one there. One there. Got a Scourge in with me. Thanks for the hydrate. Alright. Need potentially an Alack. So I'm going to put the 2 mechs in them and maybe one will do a lack. Doesn't really matter. Oh, green button 50 million chance for 10 million, of 100 million, or red button instant 1 million. Ooh. One of those, I think, yeah, I have seen that exact thing. It's like, you know, math says you should go for the 50% chance, but your heart says go for the instant 1 million. And you know what? I actually think I would go for the instant 1 million. Because $1 million is a life-changing amount of money. Actually, I wonder what Jess thinks. Hey Jess, 2 buttons. One button is a 50% chance at 100 million. The other button is a guaranteed instant 1 million. What do you press?
I have returned to fight at your side.
So? Oh, just press the red button. So red button for the instant? Yeah. Yeah, we're on the same page with that. That works well. Nice, there we go. The bounty should be pass.
Sounds like that worked out okay.
but no.
Worth it to do the dailies at the very least, I think. Yeah, mash the red button, yeah. The instant 1 million. Eighth point had it for daily deeps. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Needed that for the daily as well. Yeah, pushes both buttons repeatedly. Mash them both at the same time to trick the system. Gets both.
Wow. You just brought everyone, huh? We should finish this now. Spend a few years in this. You meet the most fascinating people.
Now where is the boss now? Moves around like nothing in this encounter. There we go. There's constant porting.
I need more. Please. I can't lose again.
Let's go nuke this one.
I have returned to fight at your side.
How did you?
And cool. Echo is back up. Oh. Friend.
I demand that you release me.
There we go. Over this way. So much different from quick play. That. Might even just CC this one. The amount of CC you get from staff is just cataclysmic.
I demand that you release me. I have returned to fight at your
I
side.
think that's the last of the split phases. Oh no, wrong side. Always forget. done. The daily is taken care of as well. Here is a bunch of gold and some magnetite. Sweet! The dailies are honestly a really nice touch, because that's one of the biggest issues there has been with raids. The fact that once you know, if you're in the spirit of doing raid full clears, you do them on Monday, and then you're done for the rest of the week. Whereas now, there's something to do every day. I'm gradually building up magnetite as well. And, yep, got it tonight. Took 3.5 hours. If Andrew was just asking if we got it. Spectre kite was pretty comfy. Guro, thank you for the follow. Okay. Let's see, I think we have... see where we're at in terms of our other raid achievos. So, in terms of daily raids, they should be done. Yeah, we've taken care of all of those. Yeah. So, raid general, raid boss kills, we're getting there. All the raid mentor achievements. Help 1,000 new players defeat Veil Guardian for the first time. Wow. That is bonkers. Yeah, the new interface for raids, really good. Really, really good. Daredevil works really well too. You just got to toss the relic for the pinch, or you get free floor POV. Oh, you get 10 per new person. Okay, that's good to know. 1 per others. Fair enough. That's what I was going to say. Good lord. Down out Balraya. I love there's so many like new achievements for it as well. What was I doing? I was looking at maybe... raise it. Weekly raise. That's what I was looking at. Weekly bash and the penitent. So we need to do a Masat Overseer. Deimos CM 1-5 Doom, looking for a nice raid lead. Q1, which we've done. Where are we at in terms of metas as well? Drakar up, Octavine is blasting. See if there's something in End of Dragons. Dragons and Meta Taxi. Let's see if we can. Yeah, let's blast this. Control H, don't need arc DPS for this.
What is on your mind?
Just thinking about that salt spray dragon back there. It's a shame we had to kill it. Its actions were not its own.
It was either it or us. Nothing to be done about it, except putting an end to this corruption as quickly as possible.
Let's hurry.
Vile creatures! Maybe you'd like a taste of my magic.
Am I running? No, I should actually run... or actually run quickness. It's definitely going to be less cushy than Herald. Do I have Power Quickness Herald set up? Oh, I do. Yeah, let's do that. Typhoon Star, thank you for the follow. Do I have candy corn? I do. Crank it.
Fine. But the hatchery is under attack.
If the Void manages to prop the siege turtles, that would be highly problematic.
Please, you must save the hatchlings.
So we need as many spirit shards as is possible. Daily. Oh, I need to suss out what else to do with my astral claim, actually. Just because I just need to figure out what End of Dragon's legendary I want to make next.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Don't let them in! Defend the hatchlings!
Yeah, what should we make? We're going to make one of everything, so in the scheme of things it doesn't matter. Like, we will just get them all at some point. I need to think about what's going to give me the most use. It could be another sword. Yeah, Scepter's cool for Legendary Gen 3. That's true, and Scepters are actually something that I find myself needing a surprising amount of, and I don't usually have that many. And plus, sort of, the main build I've been rocking right now, Power Conduit, does use Scepter. No, we'll just follow Nirvana around. Got Squid, which goes even faster.
Sounds like another dragon. Great.
Not to worry.
Oriel, come in, Oriel. Do you read me? This is Navan.
This is Oriel. Go ahead.
We're just outside of staging ground Omega, and I've run into a complication. May we please borrow some of your siege turtles?
Of course. It's the least I can do after you save the hatchery. One turtle strike coming right up.
Quickly, let's clear the rubble and make way for the siege turtles.
Yeah, let's finish off this meta. Grab some sleep. Just give everyone a bajillion boons, get credit for all their kills. Oh, the life of a herald. I also need to do something with that. Let's at least get out of combat. Might just need to get out of combat so I can turtle up.
Let the assault begin!
It's turtle time.
It's protected by those 3 shielded crystals. We must destroy them first before we can take out the dragon.
Crystal's gradually going down. Comfort Creatures, thank you for the follow. Siege Turtle, so cute. Off we trot, on to the next one. No problem, playing Guild Wars 2 since launch. Thanks for pushing the streams. You're most welcome. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate you. Go. Oh yeah, that's just getting shreked. Okay, we'll probably miss out on a bunch of the bonus chests, but you know what? That's okay. Because, yeah, we haven't gotten all of the events done that we would like. Soul Spray Dragon, let's go. Break the bar. Heal to a Shiro Elite for even more CC. Okay, it's been done. Complete 3 events. Perfect. Yeah, I really should figure out what we get. So we've got all the bags of gold, all the mystic coins.
So is the Jade Brotherhood base.
I feel like for our current goals,
We've cleared the observatory. Orion's here, and we
Black
can
Lion
see
Key
the
is
Harvest
fun,
Temple.
and I will get them at some point, but for our current goals, we probably want the mystic coins.
Hold up! We've got void popping up all around us. Same here.
No mystic coins, mystic clovers.
Creating a blockade between all of us and the Harvest Temple.
Careful. It's corrupted Elder Dragon magic that's been combined. We don't know which power. Champion, as you cleanse the previous outbreaks, I felt the magic as it was released. Maybe I could absorb it from these new void outbreaks.
But if the power of the magic...
Yeah, I think the Mystic Clover is the best bet. At least for now, because yeah, we're going to make a bajillion legendaries, so those are probably the overall highest value for us. We will get everything we want in the long term.
Go now. Release the Elder Dragon magic. Excellent.
I can feel the crystal's power growing. There's an increasing pool of void energy near you. Be careful.
Where's the boss? There we go. That's a big old pin spike. Be careful, nah, just let me kill gods and dragons and destabilize Tyrion's match. Yeah, absolutely. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
I'm missing an element. I sense. Grandfather! It's another void outbreak.
ConnorConCarne, that's the element you need. Everyone, focus on the void.
Lovely preparatory music. Nope, I think I just almost pulled it into a rock. Like when we were doing the new raid wing, we accidentally got stuck inside the wall. That was fun. Dunskies. Oh, we don't go just yet. Cool, so we're almost at 5k Imperial Favour. I'll see as well in a moment how much that reduced the amount of gold we need for another legendary. Equals to legendary weapon. You're the main character, of course. There's no flaw in action. No. Generation 3. What's Aurine's? Yeah, I'll actually just check. So if we do weapons, scepters, and just price high to low. Aurine's wisdom.
The magic's seeping out of the crystals.
Look out! More void creatures!
I have returned to fight at your side.
Oh, I gotta actually throw the magic, I keep forgetting. That's actually the thing we need to do. Just hoard also from volatile magic. That's a good play. branded crystals are suffering. And Ice Brew's not doing so hot. That's Risen magic, that's also fine.
Come in, Commander. I can see Aurene. She's joining the battle.
Okay, I think this one is a bit tricky. If we can still make this work. No, I think we're going to have to like reset some of it. Now we got to wait for this one not to mess with us. Okay, so Risen needs some assistance. Up there. Actually, I might change things a bit. I will also come here. Let's toss up here. There we go, we got it. I also like how some enemies in the game see us with legendary armor riding a dragon and be like, this is your last day mortal. That is very funny.
With the void rapidly widening, we need to stop her
They're
now.
just the optimism of so many enemies in the game.
On my count. 3, 2.
I'm in sub 6.
Fire! Buster.
Okay, so Aurene's wisdom.
Worms in pain. Come, we must save her from herself. Meet me at the temple.
So not using own materials, 1,200.
Quick, to the top of the harvest temple. I'll be waiting.
Let's see what it's like with their own. So it's about 800. It just means I can actually sell off more mystic coins. Because, yeah, we already had mystic coins sitting there that aren't going to be used for us. So we just need less of them, which means more are freed up. So it's still the same amount of mostly everything else. We're gradually chipping away at the spirit shards. They are actually the problem. Getting that will be good at some point, or else I might just have to skip a few things. So I want to I can cut down on the amount of Imperial favor I need by just buying the precursor. I wonder if that makes more sense. Time doing some water, it's a good shout.
The world is empty. A landscape of shattered dreams and death. And all due to me.
Tuan! It can end here! It doesn't need it! The end will come fast, and death will be your deliverance.
That looks valuable.
He's luring the boy toward the temple again! I don't fight this! You'll all be in trouble!
Let's heal. There we go. Thought that might have been a bit dicey. Away.
I have returned to fight at your side.
She's getting blasted pretty well.
Our moment has finally come.
How's our ping? It's a little bit high. It's actually more FPS, I think. That's actually the thing that's causing the skill lag.
Listen to my voice! It's me, Maureen!
I demand that you release me.
Great thing about the End of Dragons meta events, they are a fantastic spirit shard farm. I think as well I should also really resist the urge to stat swap any ascended gear, particularly any weapons I get, because every time I do that's 10 spirit shards gone. So I'd honestly be better off just buying an exotic weapon, or even maybe even just getting a celestial one, like one of the somewhat like named celestial ones that's super cheap. Not going for optimal, just going for cost effective. Because yeah, I could drop a lot of spirit shards and a lot of gold just from gearing, but I'm honestly not fussed if it's suboptimal for a bit. Especially because we are going to just get full legendary at some point.
Darkness is a blessing. Close your eyes and feel it wash over you.
Let's get that.
Our moment has finally come.
Big CC. Damn it, didn't get it. And Vapor, welcome in again. After correcting from yesterday with the Raid Weekly as free to play, you finished it with OLC. Awesome, yeah, that's true. That one is a core raid, actually. So I'm glad you're able to do that. Yep, that's unblockable apparently. Just pop the glint heal. Try and CC. Yet no, we didn't, unfortunately. We tried, we did everything we could. This is 3%, this is taking a bit. I think we should still be able to do it. Done everything I can. Need a bit more. Oh, well, we got it to that phase anyway. Such a fun and rewarding meta event. Okay, let's see.
Leave here before you are all destroyed. Rocket punch.
Yeah, this kind of seems right.
Everything you do, we will always have an answer for it. She's channeling more. Destroy them before it's too late. I will go after her.
Break the bar.
I demand that you release me.
Might just glint heal through that. Stop. We got 20, well, 30 seconds. Yeah, you can no longer buy gold from Vive Game with cheap gold. No, yeah, there's just the bag of crafting materials now. Yeah, I gather they probably wanted too much liquid gold from being bought into the economy. It's a tricky thing, just having something that actually pumps a huge amount of just raw liquid gold. They probably have a hard enough time keeping the gold and fractals in check. Keep an eye for CC. Dodge in. Vulnerable. Power is everyone. But overall, I think everything they have in the Wizard's Vault now is actually better than what they had before. There's bag slot expansions, there's black line keys, utility and food primers. You're so happy about the bag slot expansion. Yeah, it's so good. I only bought the cheap go and close the tab to sleep. There's some really good value stuff in there, honestly. And obviously still get your Mystic Coins, Mystic Clovers, all that good stuff, Legendary Starter Kit, Ascended Weapons. I mean, who knows, you could get the permanent crafting station, you could be set for a while. You'll come back here and then you'll have that. You'll get that from those Black Lion keys. And oh, how embarrassed you'll be. You have to dry your tears of embarrassment with all the gold that you'll have. And then I will say, I told you so, and promptly ask you for some gold. Most gamers stop for hitting B. Yep. And what's the new thing you saw, Naya? Start throwing that now.
Listen to me. Fight it. It's me, Maureen.
Well, the fire and conflagration one is pretty bad. Oh, yep. That be why. Perhaps. Fire needs to slow. Yeah, honestly, we'll just wait. It should be fine. Is this the meta event? Yes, this is the Dragon's End meta event.
The void will never beat us if we stand together. Your challenge is but a
Okay, we've got 5 minutes to do 20%.
a darkness that awaits.
Let's deal with this veteran. We just lose a lot of people there. Gradually getting there. Which is on 13. Yeah, we got this. 11. Robs won't get the break.
She's right. Don't waste this opportunity. It has to be
Oh, we did actually. Okay. Does it require special currency to open the chest? No. I'll show you in a moment once we win. Some of the chests, the middle ones, which I'll show, you need to have done a certain number of events in the map. For each event that you've done, you can open another chest. You can see here I've got 4 stacks of Dragons and Contributor, which means I can open 4 of the chests. But there's a whole swath of chests around the arena that you can open. So they're only a small portion of it. They don't actually give that good loot. Percent. Airborne, thank you for the follow. 1%. There we go. So yeah, these chests around the outside, completely free to open.
Look! The void is receding!
I see it. So many dead.
You just get to do a big lap around. Get all your chests. Look at your vibe, of course. Thank you, that's so kind. You can see I've got 4 stacks of Dragons and Contributor, which is basically doing pre-events for this, so I can open 4 of these chests.
You can follow the trail I left. Champion, she wants you here.
There we go. That is all the chests that we can open. That's a bunch of loot. Nope. I want to use that and I'll get the Ritz. Open more, can you? More Jade Runestone, that's fine. Let's go.
This battle will be written about in history books. I can't believe we were a part of it.
Stage you can't open such a channel long enough. Let's try. Ah, that's interesting. Wow, I never knew that. Yeah. That's cool. I won't bother opening the rest of them because I don't actually give too much, but still, that's a cool thing. I never knew that. But yeah, thank you for sharing that. Ah, yeah, so we have spoken to Aureen about everything.
I'm so tired. The others, are they safe?
For now.
I didn't want to hurt anyone.
What is this place?
It was the beginning, where I brought my children into being when all was timeless, cold.
I love all the Ender Dragons, all the lore drops you get here. Freya, how's it going?
I watched as the world grew all around, full of hope in the warmth of a maturing sun.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
The others. They were all here as the world formed?
A while, yes.
Threshold achieved.
I created them as tools, mindless as nature, to stay the void's unrelenting push toward entropy. But here, so long ago, there was a time they called me Mother.
Let's block these off. There we go. Oh, you need to farm 240 gold to get Endless Summer. Almost have your sandcastle. Wow, you're not that far away. That's awesome. Yeah, what's next on your list after that?
Until we meet.
Never forget
To see where we're at with raids. So we've done all our daily raids. Love that system. That is schmick. And then yeah, for general raids, you've got like weekly raids as well, which reward you with more magnetite. Then under raid general, got weekly raid encounters. Complete all raid encounters in a week. Okay, yeah, so literally doing them all. Maybe back to weapons. That sounds good. Then Key of Adashim. Like, I need to do a round of that as well. Damn it. That was filling quick. Well, the Aqua Breather. Aqua Breather's pretty good. That's a nice one to get. Yeah, Deimos CM would have been pretty sweet. Just keep an eye on here. Where are we at as well for other matters? I love how like relatively populated this is as well. Like, these groups fill quick. Like, we just saw a Deimos CM literally just fill before my eyes. That's something you never see. Oh, we should see what other currencies I have as well. Other stuff I can convert.
Hey, the drinks are on me tonight. This is going to be the mother of all celebrations.
Still got blue profit crystals. Not sure what I can do with those yet. Things. What are we sitting on? Like, obviously, we've kind of liquidated almost everything noteworthy. Yeah, there's not really too much else that we can do. I do want to see if there's any good stuff in the gem store. I'll keep an eye on the LFG as well. So if a nice raid pops up, because I don't particularly feel like commanding a raid just right now. Keep an eye on that. Let's see if there's anything good in the gem store. Sloth Daily, we've done that. Got some very nice skins in here, actually. Can get the Berserk Greatsword there. I would think that was really cool if it just wasn't so chonky. That wasn't... If it didn't look like a big piece of foam, I'd be like, yes, give me that now. skins. Boone Hill, Boone DPS. I don't think I've done that one. Have I done that one yet? Do not know. Ooh.
Everything has on.
Yeah, you're just smashing your enemies with that. That's true.
You keep me alive,
How do you liquidate your storage or farm the gold? I'll liquidate your storage. Always liquidate your storage. It's there to be liquidated. It's just gold by another name. And what was I doing? Raids? What I might actually do, if we do weekly raid encounters, yeah, if we track that, then we can just straight up see what ones we haven't done. That's good. Actually, I haven't done a Cosmic Observatory. So yeah, let's do that.
When I saw you facing up against Sue,
Sup.
let's just say I was concerned.
And Phil.
Good to see you all made it through.
Yeah, do the mastery team first, then liquidate them. I just say Phil, and then it fills quick enough, so I just end up doing DPS anyway. That's the play. That's the trick. Material storage expander could be pretty sweet. I can get up to 2k then. I'm on 1500. Can fill anything. I'll just say can fill anything, just to make their life easier. Okay. Accident is Boone DPS. I'll go Boone heal. Okay, heal by the looks. Oh yes, I will do a heal. So that means I'll get on my Luminary. What's the Exo rifle skin like? Ooh, that's a cool rifle skin. You've at one point considered changing your account name to Angry Phil? Nice. You should do it. I actually updated my NA account's name to, you know, some variant of Connor. I need to do it to this account as well at some point, but a lot of people just know it as Josh.5167, so... Yep, they told me to A-heal, that's fine. I knew what was up. I know what I'm about. It's like I can feel, but I won't be happy about it. Yeah, heavy is a head that wears the crown. Yeah, when you have the ability to fill any role and you cash that in, like, I would really like to just be a DPS monkey today, but no, I have to go and be able to fill every role. How unfortunate of me. Okay, I'll tell you what's actually hype as hell. I just grabbed it there. Wireless charging battery packs. Just so good. Oh, that filled like instantly. They got their boon sorted. I can take that for a bit of CC. I don't need any stabilities. No, I don't. Cool. Yep, build's fine. Now, if they could just give this a UI, like a thing up here, that would be sweet. Like, you know, we've got the Wizard's Vault here. Give us the raid UI. Just, boop, pick a raid. Let's go. That would be so good. It's just nice. What wing is it now? We're going to be doing Cosmic Observatory. This is a very easy one. I'll explain it as we go. It's very chill. I won't even bother doing food and utility for this. Oh, they put food down. Nice. The cleanest inventory. Spotless. So simply run in. Start blasting. If you get this, stand behind the group. You need 5 people in front to not get presumably down on normal mode, defeated instantly in challenge mode. So just get this, stand just behind the group. See that arrow there? The arrow that target it? They are just behind the group. That's all you need. That's like the main mechanic. See, I've got it now. Beware the shooting stars. I will now get behind the group. Get this, spread. Don't overlap them. Don't be in any that are overlapping. Spread again. Healer, so it makes sense for me to spread out a bit more. People jumped in. That's a good time to just sit here and just res people. Yeah, I can see that happening. It's a bit tricky when that mechanic pops up as well, because everyone just sort of gets pushed out and it's a bit cursed. Should get out of that attack, but depending on how confident you are in your healer, you can just get healed through it. If you get targeted by the Soul Feast, run away from the group. Then you'd grab one of those tiers on the ground, then target the Soul Feast, use it on it, locks it in place. If not, it'll just sort of expire after a while. Well, that's basically it. It's very chill. Don't stand in the Soul Feast. If you get too many stacks, you get converted into an enemy for short duration. And the only way to get unturned into enemy is to get down, so your teammates have to down you and then revive you. There we go. Targeted by the shooting stars. So just move to the back of the group. Just need 5 in front. Got those tiers. I'm going to target the Soul Feast. Just a nice thing you can do. Every 25%, that's when we get pushed out to the edge of the arena. Dodge out. just got magged up for doing sugar peaks. It feels wrong. It does feel wrong to not get blue profit shards. And yeah, we just repeat now until the boss is dead. Yeah, you don't want to kite that soul piece onto the group. Done. So what should we get for that? So yeah, it's like 2 gold. I might even put that up there. Yeah. Yeah, you get LI now from, yeah, forming those strikes. You do, yeah. It's not just like from everyone, though. Well, there's like certain achievements like doing X amount weekly and stuff like that. But there's many, many more syncs for LI as well now. Oh, yeah, we're going for that as well. Sweet.
Affirmative.
But it's going to be easier than ever to get your legendary armor. But, no, there's the raid god stuff there. And, yeah, there's syncs for them there. And then if you come over to the merchant here, yeah, even more syncs. Like, you can get, yeah, all of this. So there's many, many more things to spend it on.
Goodbye.
So what else do we need? And yeah, there's a weekly raid encounters achievement there. So you can actually track things. Let's do... IBS 5. Let's go Boon Heal, Boon DPS, DPS, State Roll. And yet there's daily raids as well now. Daily raid bounties. So you get extra rewards for doing those raids each day. So that has really rejuvenated the raiding scene, I think. Groups are constantly popping up. Moon is a heal. Q DPS, no one. There we go, we're filled. Let's go Bone Skinner. Yes. thanks, Dilly. I appreciate that. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's really kind of you. Let's throw down some food for people. Bam, there we go. Mint, and we'll take Condi as well. I'll have some of that. But yeah, everyone can just come on in. I will take more stability here because that's super useful. And I will even do utility. Use? Oh. Okay, let's start splitting people in a reasonable fashion. No, I need someone else. I think just DPS. I'll check that boons are all good. Why did they join and then immediately leave? That was very strange. Yeah, I do like the decision to rename strikes into raids. It carries a specific meaning that transcends MMOs. Yeah, when they hear raid, they have an association. Yeah, that wasn't the case with strike. I completely agree. I think it makes sense.
There's the power.
It's going to take some time for us all to get used to and just say these are all raids. It's what they are. But yeah, like we've referred to them as raids and strikes for many years now. So it's going to take us a hot minute. Just stability. Yeah, players completely refer to them as wins as well, that's true. Go.
Never felt statistically speaking.
And we can actually stay in this instance as well. So we can go select new, and I can go down to Freynier without having to exit. It's so good. Darius, welcome in. And now you get the weekly wing clears and daily bosses. So basically, all wings on Monday, then do daily raids from then on, plus the 10 weekly raids. Yeah, and I think it means, honestly, that raids are just going to be like massively populated over the course of the game because they're rewarding as hell now. Actually, you can buy all sorts of things with it. I don't really like having this here. I'm going to pop them here. I love the sheer amount of stability Luminary has. It's actually cracked. What's that gonna do? I like those Aegis as well. It's just opted to stand still, I guess. Nothing near stability there. Stay tight. Stability. Great. So now I go select new, voice and claw. It's so good. It's such a little thing, but yeah, just being able to go from one encounter to the next, you don't need to stop. You also keep all of your essence buffs as well for some reason.
Raven told me you'd be coming.
Do you get like 2 gold from each? Honestly, Luminary in particular, it's up there with Chrono in terms of sheer amount of mechanics. It just completely nullifies. Oh no, here's something I have to dodge. Lol jokes, I have Aegis and stability. You now no longer need to dodge. Or something that strips many stacks of stability. Lol jokes, it doesn't. Because I've just pumped out 10 stacks. Done.
What a pleasant surprise.
I don't think anyone got knocked back once there. Select new. Whisper. Let's open that. There we go, another gold. It's adding up quick. Let's get the ready spaghetti check. as quick as going. Just pump that even more. I'll just throw down the bow, because that can be a bit dicey in terms of healing. The heal off. He's moving back to the center. Try and get them up. Oh, dang. Good stability there. I love it. Boss go. Should have popped a bit more stability there. I had some, but no one else did. I'm liking these dwarven roads going on. Array's basically solo boss encounters this game, no trashes, just straight fights. Now, basically, yes. The way it used to be is there were raids and strikes. Raids were multi-boss encounters with, you know, trash mobs in the middle and things like that. But as of literally this week, they have been consolidated. So now, strike missions and raids are now one. So you have the option to basically skip to whatever encounter you want. But some raids are more raidy than others. It's a little bit confusing. But they can basically be done as straight fights now. But yeah, the new raid interface is great. You literally just select whichever one you want to go to. And like within, say, this one here, like the wing would be the key of Adashim, which is, we colloquially refer to it as Wing 7. But there's 4 bosses within that you can port to each. Yeah, it's good if you want to practice a specific boss. Yeah, like Doom and Kadim are some of the biggest ones for it. Yeah, they used to be a nightmare to practice because you had to get through the rest of the wing before doing it, whereas now, straight there. Same thing with Ura. I think this is overall going to increase the game's population's skill level when it comes to raids. I think everyone is just, on average, going to get better at raids now because you can just go and practice a specific raid, especially when, you know, it's a daily Doom or a daily Kadim. Yeah, some people will skip Doom and Kadim. Quite a lot of people won't. And those people will get better and better at Doom and Kadim. Oh, bad jump from me. Yeah, well.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Good symbol though. Yeah, it was a very good symbol. That's one. There we go. Bit of stability there. I'll show you how to find out which one's the daily rate in just a moment. Okay, achievements tab, great. I'll still show it after this because it'll be useful for other people as well. Easy.
Sounds like that worked out okay.
Yeah, we blitz those. But yeah, to show where the dailies are, bring up your achievements panel, go down to daily raid bounties, and that will show you exactly where, what the daily raids are. So yeah, we've gone and done them all here. And yeah, if you go down to the raids tab, you've got all your weekly raid tracking there, and then you can also track. Let's see, I think that's actually the raid general. Where is it? Weekly raid encounters. Yeah, weekly raid encounters. You can track this one here, and it literally just shows you which ones you need to do. Oh, so these are basically all the strike missions, former strike missions, basically. So we still need to do Junkyard this week. We need to do Harvest Temple, Temple of Thebe, and Cold War. Hideout, we don't need that. I will keep an eye on that LFG just while I clean my inventory. Full clear. It's just like one encounter. Because yeah, like you can see how quickly these are filling. Like even if you don't see your or what you want on there or something you want to do on there, they're constantly being updated and filling. Bunch of exotics as well.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Affirmative.
So the raids are like the quick beta fractals. There is raid quick play now. You can come down to the training tab and then find a quick play group. So it's just a selection of the raid encounters from here that are actually, a part of that. But yeah, it's there like Fractal Quick Play. Overall, I think it's a pretty good system. But they actually give us a not insignificant amount of gold from doing them weekly. Just got to stay on top of this inventory. I've probably got so many of those stockpiled, I don't even know what to do with them. I think let's take a look and see who's online today. It's about 3 AM my time, so let's make a look. Please, Edgeblade Hideout, CM. Anyways, quickies, I love it. But yeah, there's so many groups popping off now. You still got like the people selling and all that, but around them, so many people are doing raids right now. And I think that's honestly going to continue. Alright, yeah, let's go tee up the raid. We're going to head out to Muckluck today. Oh, RAM prices are coming down. We'd love to see it. Okay. That's good to see, because, yeah, I've been very, well, not worried, but I've been upset about the RAM prices increasing, so that will be very nice. Raid. Luck. Excellent. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. It's been great. A little bit of a shorter one today, only about 10 hours compared to the 18.5 we did Wednesday, the 15 we did yesterday, but it has been a wonderful, wonderful time. Thank you so much, everyone, for the raids as well, everyone for the subs. I really appreciate you all. You are incredibly kind. Thank you all so much. And big thank you for the follow as well. We are taking tomorrow today off. It's Saturday now. I'm not streaming later on today. We're coming back again on Sunday, so taking a bit of a day of rest to come back and recharge. So we're back again on Sunday and on Monday to close out drops. So if you haven't got drops, we've got you covered. We're going to give you every possible chance we can to make sure everyone gets it. So on Sunday, we're going to be doing some more Ceres CM with Fandral, Sparse, all our friends there. It's going to be fantastic. So yeah, looking forward to that. And we'll probably finish off all our weekly raids as well. So we'll finish off Bash and the Penitent. We'll do Mount Balraya, Wing 7. Get all that done. It's going to be great. But we're going to go grab some sleep. We'll catch you all in a few days. And cheers. Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. And inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today we are going to go and clean my inventory, the messiest inventory you have ever seen. We're going to talk about my process, the best ways to process your loot, what you should keep and what you shouldn't, and how to make your inventory management issues just wash away.
This is the moment that got away from me, man.
Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing my main Revenant for a few weeks now, and I've let the loot build up, and build up to the point where you can see now my inventory is completely full. So today we are going to go through and take care of this. Right here we have 424 bag slots, all completely full, all manner of loot. As a ballpark number, this took around about a week and a half of me playing somewhat casually on this character to fill, and now we're going to go through, tidy it up, get it back to its pristine state that I normally like to have it at. This has been very triggering for me to play with for the last couple of weeks, so I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice that I've made. Personally, I am someone who likes to have a very clean inventory. I have 23 characters, varying levels of bag slots on each. On one end, we have the extreme 424 slots on my Revenant here, and on a lot of my other characters, I'll just have the base level of bag slots filled up with 18 slot bags, which I think are one of the most cost-effective ways for you to go through and kit out a character. The process that I'm going to be using today can go through and be applied to any level of bag slots. It's just that the more bag slots you have, the less often you have to go through and do this, and you can let your bags fill up over time. But with that out of the way, let's get into tidying this monstrosity. The first thing you need to do when your inventory is full is give yourself a little bit of space to work with. Now first up, right up here in your top corner, you will have the Deposit All Materials button, which will send any crafting materials you have straight to your bank. So let's go ahead and check that. Bam, we have so much more space ready to go through and work with. Outstanding, we love to see it. And now, because this is still quite messy and is honestly a little bit triggering for me, I'm going to go through and use the Compact button.